You guys had just left town after being told that now that Wollonga is gone, something bigger decided to move in.
Always a bigger fish.
Hey, thanks for taking care of that one thing. Here's a bigger thing.
Uh-huh.
But that one thing was keeping at bay. Yes, I did remember that detail.
Yep. So you know that it is not large enough that it can just chomp Wollonga and not give a damn. But you know that it's big enough that now Wollonga is gone, it's a much bigger threat.
It's like, oh, hey.
Now, I have to figure out, did you guys actually... Okay, no, perceptions were the last thing you did. I was about to ask...
we know a thing is coming.
Yeah.
Yes, some of us know exactly where it is, maybe, and others are just like, oh, it's over there, maybe.
Yeah, anybody that got over like a 25... Yep, Newt and Tobias, you notice that the bit of debris that is floating toward you isn't actually debris. Everybody else is just like, what, it's just a pile of garbage.
No, man the cannons! Turn the ship!
It's a
Other direction now! Alright, so the first thing...
Garbage doesn't move that fast.
Too bad the ship can't move laterally instead of, keep our broadside facing the monster and still move away. It doesn't quite work.
No, not really.
The right amount of wind.
If you have the right amount of wind and tack the sails correctly to actually catch that wind, you would just capsize.
Exactly. We would capsize. No, we need to install a spell jammer, then we can be above the water and then go in any direction we want. Need a spell jammer helm.
Now, the fun fact about the Zebek, these ships actually could drift. Not very far, but if you caught the wind correctly, you could actually use your momentum
Deja vu.
and have the back end of your ship just whip around so that you could turn the broadside on your enemy much quicker than they could turn. But it took a very experienced crew to do it, and often they broke things when they did it.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways,
You have
man the
a-
cannons!
Go ahead.
What was it? Port side. No, starboard side. Right? Yeah, starboard side.
And you have a few. You guys have a few of the crew members looking at each other, confused, and then looking at Tobias.
Man the cannons!
And then Hyra looks back at Tobias. That would be starboard.
Yes, on the starboard side. Man the cannons.
But then everybody off to and actually gets to station. So, when we actually come to the fight itself, we are going to intersperse everybody evenly because I just can't be fucked to just send them randomly.
Lance, you're a little crackly again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, you are crackly. So, you guys have about a round to figure out where you want to go. And then we will start the actual combat from there.
Load the ballista, load the cannons. I'll let the captain, the first mate, figure out the direction they're going, because I have nothing to do with that.
I am exactly where I want to be.
Okay.
Yeah, I
point
think I
out-
positioned earlier to be beside Nidkey, so
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I'm where I am.
Alright, so you guys are good to go. Then we're just going to go ahead and rock this. Let's start off with some initiatives. Please remember to click your token.
Can't wait till Foundry so we don't have to, remember to do that.
Would be nice.
Hint!
And the 17's not bad.
Now, do we have Foundry active? Can we use Foundry now?
not right now. Like, technically it's working, but we have no maps.
Yeah. So I have to get in there and just move everything over. Great!
And I'm still fussing with the add-ons and stuff, so...
However, that doesn't mean you can't do that at the same time.
Yeah. Other than trying to edit things and then I enable an add-on and the whole thing resets.
Okay. So it gave
That's why
me
you get the countdown in the chat.
Yeah.
initiatives on top of your other initiatives. So I need to figure out who is who. So the 22 for Tammara is the correct one. Oop.
Yep.
5 is the correct one for Nudkey. Here. 13 is, excuse me, correct for Vi. Five is at 17, Zira is at 11. Boop. Alright, good deal. And also have a 13 for our quote-unquote monster. Now, Vi, what is your... Never mind, got it. Dex score is 16 versus his 15. You are ahead of it.
Yay.
Sending. And Tammara, you are up first. Tobias has pointed out that the flotsam moving toward the ship is indeed some kind of abomination from the abyss. Thank you, Nudkey. Sorry I didn't see you a second sooner.
Is
Huh?
it Flotsam or is it Jetsam?
It's Flotsam and Jetsam.
I actually looked that up. The reason that they have different terms is flotsam is any cargo that was thrown overboard, but not necessarily abandoned. Jetsam is heavy cargo that is found inside a ship that has sunk and also has not been abandoned.
Huh.
And then there's derelict, and there's salvage, and there's illegal salvage.
Okay, so
Anyway, tomorrow.
all hands to battle stations, starboard side. And
That side.
Your men are in position.
yep. Don't think there is too much more I can do until the creature gets closer. So I'm gonna consider that my turn.
Wait a minute. One more important thing, Tatters.
Mhm.
On what turn does the boat move?
I have just added Hyra as a token for the boat. The boat is going to move at the end of each round.
Ew. But okay. Important detail.
Actually, does the boat have an initiative of its own? No.
Have to go find the boat info again. Oh, I remember now.
Yeah, I have it on its token. But no, the boat does not have an initiative of its own, so it is going to go at the end of the round, as well as... Actually, here, this is what I'll do. Boat does go at the end of the round. Hyra and crew will go off of Hyra's turn. At a 2... just ahead of Nuki. Done. Cool. So, Tammara, go ahead.
I think that's my turn. Well, let me see here. Got my character sheet.
You have not moved, and all you've done is given a vocal command.
Yep.
Technically, you've not actually done anything.
Right. Seeing if I have any useful abilities before the fight.
Now, you did use... Actually, did you use Magic Vestment before the fight, or...
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, or were you just testing it? Okay. You used it, then it is still active.
Yep. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, so... Tobias, Sun Metal.
No, I was just checking the description.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast an acid arrow on the monster.
Alright. Is roughly... Because you are on... There, so you are actually here.
Yep.
He is about 190 feet away.
Thankfully, I
That's
don't
about-
have any range penalties for that. Let's see. Here you go. Range touch attack. 23!
Damn, alright.
Lovely.
Okay.
It takes 2 points of acid damage.
Thank you, man.
Man, I feel so great. Level 2 spell. 2 points of damage.
Oof.
Beat that, everybody!
It doesn't even look like it was phased. In fact, it doesn't even move its head above water to notice you exist. What it is going to do... I need to double check what my extra stuff here was. Okay. So what it is going to do, you are going to see a sudden burst of speed as this thing seems to kick it into high gear and suddenly rocket itself at your ship.
Uh-oh.
And so... it is going to slam itself into your ship.
Ow.
That's what I was worried about.
I don't know, it could move at the speed of light.
It has some very interesting capabilities.
Yes.
So, slam itself
Say who
at your
poked it with a
ship.
stick, but
I get to roll that. Oh! Oh, baby.
Oh.
Nope, that's not
Oh
what I need. That's
baby,
right.
oh baby.
Ooh, baby a trip.
Now, everybody, I will give you a chance to roll perception.
Something large just hit the ship.
It's only a 10 to see things flying off of this critter.
Gonna need a bigger boat.
Hopefully not, because it's a long trip back home.
You know, long swim back home?
Well, I have this tense floating disc that I can use for a few hours before I
Alright,
have to
so-
swim.
Yeah, there you go. So anybody who got above a 10, so only Tammara did not.
Oh, I
you
didn't
see.
actually roll it.
Neither did I.
Yeah.
Good job, you two. Proud of you.
Pay attention, boys.
I ain't seen shit.
Ooh,
10,
that's a
though.
red one.
Yeah, Tammara was the only one that did not see it, even though Vi
Next to me.
seems to be very focused on something else.
You can take your eyes off the gold collar now.
You see several eel-like, fish-like critters flop onto the ship that are each about the size of a large dog.
Oh god, tentacles.
And immediately, they start seeking out the nearest person to them. So I get a wonderful 1d3 here for the first one. Now, those that did see these things fly off, if they fell off anywhere within 5 feet of you, you can make a DC 10 reflex to just dodge them for this first attack.
Within 10 feet?
Not me.
Within 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay.
So,
Have
the half-orc now has 1 on him.
Oops.
For the one in the middle, that is one of the gnolls. Da-da. 2.
Yeah, which ones are you rolling for? Because
I will show you in just a moment.
And who's this one going to go after? Because
Well, Jacqueline is technically below deck.
okay,
yeah, Jacqueline isn't actually in combat. I don't know why she's.
In fact, Philos, I'm just going to remove that token.
I just
Is
put her
this
over
okay?
in the corner.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. So
Actually, yeah, let's just take her and put her all the way over there.
definitely in the corner.
Yeah,
1, 2, 4.
she's on a deck that we don't have on screen, so.
So that one's just going to him, and this one is going to attempt to flop its way toward Tobias. Now, the first one, that is on the half-orc that is between Vi and Tammara. The second one is on the gnoll that is to the left of Zira. The third one is on the gnoll that is on cannon number 4. The fifth one is on Boromir in the back.
Okay, I'm gonna
And
switch to
the-
GM mode for this, because I'm gonna do something that'll help.
Okay. Sorry, that's the fourth one. Fifth one is on one of the flints. 6 is flopping its way toward Tobias.
Get away!
Flippy
And
floppy.
now... Yes, they have their flippy floppies.
Okay, so Big Blue Mama just delivered payload.
Oh,
Okay, so you said the one by Zira.
Hi.
The one by Azira here is on this gnoll.
Blue and blue.
And then that one is on that dude. And then that one's on that dude. I mean, I know Tatter probably can't see all the colors perfectly, but
Nope.
at least we can tell the difference.
that does help though.
And the last
I mean,
one
even
is
if she can't
not
see
on
the
somebody yet.
colors. Yeah, even if she can't see the colors very well, it's still an indicator of there is a dot near this guy.
Alright, so
So,
your pirate friends, I believe, only have, what, 14 armor?
just something like that.
Yeah. So he is actually safe, the half-orc. It is still flopping around on the floor. Your Gnoll is safe. Second set of Gnolls is safe. Boromir is safe. The
Boromir?
Flint is not so much. Or no. Wait,
Well, I was wondering why Knight.
guys, I'm being retarded.
I was confused.
You mean you hit 3 people and missed 2?
Yeah. Apparently I've been hitting the sauce a little bit too hard. I don't even remember having any.
Yeah, that's talent.
Yeah.
Alright, so that one is attached, that one is attached, that one is attached. And this one is not. I'm actually going to him. And undo him. And that's 2 strength from one of your, or rather 2 con from one of your gnolls. 2 con from the other one. And 1 from Boromir.
Ruh-oh. To mark that somehow.
Yeah, I've got it.
The Flind lost his dot.
The Flynn lost his dot because it's not actually attached. The orc also
and
lost his
there we
dot.
go. The half-orcs one was still on there when I was checking, and then now it's gone.
Okay. Now that is their turn, and I need to actually do the damage from the Leviathan.
Oh, jeez.
See if he actually penetrates. Shush. Well, he does not. Your ship, I believe, has 12 armor.
Yay!
Blunk.
Actually, no, your ship has 18. So, no, he does not penetrate. He glances off the side, and you hear a horrible scraping sound as millions upon millions of barnacles just rub against the side of your ship.
Kinky.
Hey, he's cleaning off the ship. Awesome.
Alright, Vi, you are up. He is now back underwater.
Does he take damage from our barnacles?
No.
Damn.
He is underwater. See, that was 140. He had 180, so he is underwater 40 feet.
Huh. Okay, and then how far up are we? On
On
the upper decks.
surface of the water. Oh, you are roughly 20 feet. Upper deck, 30 feet.
Okay.
Actually,
So it's
upper deck
20
is more
up
like...
to the main deck, and then another 10 to the
Yeah.
upper section. Okay. And he's 40 down, so he's actually out of range of her blast.
We'll be back in a second.
Alright.
However, the thing that's on the ground in front of her is not out of range of her blast.
That is very true.
Oh. Did you do what I think you did? Okay, no, you didn't. Good, good. Okay.
What?
I was looking at the NPCs and I noticed that there's only one NPC in the NPC sheets for these things. Like, oh, don't tell me you linked them all together.
No, I didn't. No.
God damn it.
No, I just used the same token because
Yeah.
I could not find a lamprey, and that is what these things are, by the way. They are just giant lamprey.
Gross.
Yep. Parasitic fish.
Yeah, well.
And if
It's
anybody
definitely
wants
within
to
40
use
feet.
knowledge nature, then you may do so.
The fuck's in nature?
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Get wrecked!
So that's the one that's on the upper deck with you?
Yeah. One right in front of the half-orc.
Yeah, it's just a shattered icicle.
Oh no, that's regular Eldritch Blast. It's a stain on the wood.
Okay. Either way, it's very much dead. Alright, you doing anything else, Vi?
Do we don't have any people manning these things up here, do we?
Not yet. No.
Yet. Okay.
There are people manning the main cannons. The 6-pounders people are not manning it at the moment.
Are they loaded yet?
Yes.
They are loaded.
Everything is
okay.
prepped.
Okay. So she's not going to touch it, in which case I'm done.
Alright, Zero, you are up.
Okie dokie.
And your gunners are on deck. But, because it's below the waterline now, they have nothing to shoot at.
It left?
It's 40 feet under the water.
You could say that. It
went
basically
very
slammed into the side of your ship, went down, and you cannot see it that far below the water. Actually, no. You would still be able to see it, so I'll mark it a different
It'd
way.
more be like a shadow, though.
It's crystal clear. Water.
Let's see. So it's crystal clear for about 20 feet. Below that, it's a little harder to see.
Shadowy water.
Yeah.
So how attached is this thing to the knoll?
Okay. You know how a leech is attached to somebody and you just cannot get that fucker off?
Yeah.
Yeah, think about that, but again, the size of a large dog, and it is just chomped down on his thigh.
Well,
Chop its head off.
yeah, let's kill it and hope it falls off. I probably shouldn't jump over the cannon.
Could attempt it. It'd just be an acrobatics. Easy one at that. And rather than treating the cannon as difficult terrain, you treat it like normal terrain if you succeed.
Yeah, let's just... On the cannon, acrobatics.
Good enough.
Pecs.
Oh,
Yeah, you do confirm a crit.
I
This thing is
forgot
dead.
I had double attacks.
but that acro though.
Technically, on skill checks, you cannot fail. Or you cannot crit fail.
Still.
In fact, Zero has plus 14 is stunning.
Yeah. No, she made bare minimum to vault the cannon without any threat, but bare minimum is all she can do. Or other way around. She can't not do bare minimum. Alright, so yes, this thing is very, very dead.
Squish.
Eco's split.
Bleat.
In fact,
And I
on the
think that's
first attack, it goes split. Alright, now it is the crew turn. Our Lamprey Gnoll is going to attempt to remove the offending parasite. And he does! His friend is going to attempt to attack it. Misses. His other crewman misses. Flynn. Hit. Boromir does not manage. His friend does manage. This guy move over. Hit. Alright. Tobias, yours still hasn't gotten to you. That is below the water, they can't shoot down. These guys can, though. So the half-orc is going to step up onto the one of the 6 pounds, but he cannot get a clear vantage. And Nude Key, you are up.
So what was our decision on create pit and water?
The decision was no, ultimately.
We didn't have one.
No, the decision is no, ultimately. You can do it on a ship, you can't do it on water.
But that's a surface.
I disagree.
No.
It wouldn't do anything to the creature anyways, because your pit's not big enough.
It'd basically just be like, well, that feels weird.
Might even feel good.
Oh, look, I got a fin stuck. It'd be worse than Fang when we were walking down the corridors in the dungeon.
I remember that.
All of my pit traps, Fang was just kind of at chest, at like shoulder height with it, going, "Guys, I'm stuck again."
The best trap checking. Use your face.
Okay.
Well,
I remember one of those traps, you guys couldn't actually get him out, so you just started beating up the floor, and we had to figure out how long that would actually take.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Had to dig him out.
Anyway, Nude Key.
Well, with the big blue thing, kind of being underwater, and her being so far away from things, she really can't do much.
There are still some of the lamprey on the deck. Main deck.
Yeah, but the closest one is... Let's see.
You're roughly here.
That's 40... 70 feet away? I don't have that much run.
Fair enough. Alright, so are you... Well, actually, you're the end of the round, so... You can't really delay. Whatever. So, are you done then?
Yeah.
So, it comes to the ship's turn. So, Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
You have a choice here. Do you want to order your crew full sail? Do you want to order your crew stay on the cannons? What do you want to do?
Don't we have enough crew that we can man these cannons and do full sail?
You have, like, what was it, 58 crew now?
Yeah.
58 out of
So
60.
yes, you can use your crew to do both actions. It's just a matter of what do you actually want to do? Do you want to gain some distance, or do you want to hold here and see what happens?
Well, I'm worried it'll just pop up completely underneath us. That could be bad. So I think I'm going to put as much distance as I can, but leave myself enough room that I can turn back to broadside at starboard side.
Okay, cool. So that will need a sailor check from you. Actually, not a difficult one at all. I'm only going to have you do a sailor check for half of the ship's combat maneuver defense. Oh! Well, I'm going to leave it to a coin flip.
The +5 is not on there, so it's actually a 6.
Okay. Okay, then you're fine.
Yeah. I did have it in there before, but then we started rolling it without being on the cackle, and I was like, well, now it's confusing.
True. So yeah, you are fine. You are able to get out. Let's see here. Where's your speed?
Speed is...
Maximum speed with wind is 50. Acceleration is 50. Or sorry, 150. Acceleration is 50.
Yeah.
So you are able, at a full sprint, you're able to get up to 3 spaces, but you said you wanted to give yourself enough room to broadside again, so that is 2 spaces. We're now 300 feet away. Cool. I will move him.
Okay.
That's 200 feet. That's as much as I can move him, though.
It's okay.
So, for gunners, you guys are 300 feet away.
Yep.
And Tammara, you are up.
Okay. I have a clever plan.
Ruh-roh.
I'm going to create an image of Balunga in the water out here. Click.
Ooh.
I like that idea.
Or I'll put them in the minimum range of our cannons, or max range of our cannons.
Okay.
So maybe if he engages Balunga, we can fire on him. Attempts to engage Balunga.
So, concentration plus 2 rounds. So you can hold this indefinitely then. Very good. As visualized by you. Some minor sounds, but not
Okay.
understandable speech. So you could easily mimic its calls.
Yep.
But, again, all these are from your perception. So it sounds like what you think it looks like what you think it looks like.
We did
And
see
it'll
it.
sound like and look like it to the creature if it fails its will saving throw.
Correct.
Yep.
So I am going to go ahead and put a token out there for you.
It does have to specifically interact with it in order to get a disbelief save, so as soon as it sees it,
Yep,
oh shit.
they are mortal enemies.
Yeah. So it's gonna turn around and go, hey, fuck you!
Hey, I thought you were dead, fucker.
Yeah.
I'm hoping
So, like,
it'll-
best friends?
hoping we'll go
Left,
through it, and then we
bitch.
can... He'll be in range to
Thought
shoot
you
with
were
our
dead.
cannons.
I got better!
I got better.
Oh, what's that meme I gotta find? The presumed dead meme.
Alright, I will give this token to Tammara. Not represents character. Controlled by, there we go. Save change. And you may now put that token wherever you like.
Okay. What was the range of the heavy cannons? Let's see.
Quite long.
Range on the heavy cannons is...
Their damage written down, but not their range.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I did the same thing. I had their damage wrote down, but not their range. I can look that up for you. Here we are. The range increment is 250 feet. So you can have it 250 feet out for accurate range.
Yeah, for our best chance of hitting things. 250.
Right, okay. I'll put it at like 150 maybe.
Alright. Like I said, you have full control of that token, so you can put it where you like.
Yep. See the distance.
Cool. So since that requires concentration, that's pretty much you done. You may move if you like.
No, I'll stay here.
Okay. Tobias, you are up.
My turn, huh? Can I see our giant floaty creature? Is it still underwater?
It is still underwater. And go ahead and roll me a. Actually, yeah, roll me a sailor check. Realize that you may
Sailor
not.
check. I don't
Either
have
sailor, or geography, or survival. This is to figure out if you understand how far away from that creature you are now. Knowledge geography 19. Yeah, so you have a pretty good idea. You know roughly where you guys left it, but it could be anywhere between 200 to 400 feet out.
Okay.
And you're not quite sure where it went from there, so.
Alright, so I'm gonna do something different then. I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp.
Ooh.
And then... Tim, you would know best. Can I move after I cast a spell and attack with it, or no?
Huh.
The spell is a part of... Or sorry, the attack is a part of Shocking Grasp. So it only counts as a single standard action.
So technically, yes, with Shocking Grasp and spells like it specifically, you may cast the spell, move, and attack.
Yep.
There are GMs that will not allow you to do that, but they're sticks in the mud. And they don't understand how the spell works.
Yeah, that's a core part of how the Magus works.
Yeah, Shocking Grasp is a spell that actually has to be discharged in order for it to be used. Therefore, can move while you have it charged.
Alright. We're gonna cast Shocking Grasp, and then we're gonna move over to this tentacle thingy and try to hit it.
Yep.
So ranged touch attack, not a ranged touch attack.
Yeah, it's very much touch.
Here.
Touch it firmly.
Zork.
Firmly grasp
Oh, great. Oh, great.
That's not gonna do it.
I think I shocked myself.
Oh, is that a... Oh, that is a 1.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Hey, at least you rolled a 1 on the damage.
So, are you wearing metal?
No, I am not wearing metal, thankfully. And yeah, there's supposed to be another die for damage there. It's supposed to be 3d6, not 2d6. I don't know why I only rolled 2.
Alright, well that is something you will have to look up and see if it is correct on your sheet. Meanwhile, I get to play with my cards.
Gotta put an important
If you
name in
forget, I have to
Pathfinder.
put the cards in Foundry.
This is worth putting on stream for people to see.
There you go, I fixed it.
Alright, good deal. I am still going to use the 5. Go ahead and roll one more d6 though.
Okay, that still didn't fix it.
Oh, weird.
Why aren't you fixed?
There's 3d6.
What are you trying to fix?
It was doing 2d6 before, and now it's doing the correct one.
Alright, so... Tobias, I'm going to let you choose your fate. Roll a d6 for me. That's how many cards I'm going to burn before I get to yours.
Oh boy.
1!
Ah!
Okay then.
I'm rolling
You love
luck.
your
So,
ones, don't you?
Apparently.
So, you don't lose a spell slot at least,
Oh,
but instead, you are blinded for 1 round as the spell is in fact discharged not on the critter,
in my face.
but on a piece of metal from the ship,
Oh.
and as it arcs and spasms everywhere, you are blinded for the
Oh.
Good job.
until your next turn,
Great.
which means you are flat-footed if that thing attacks you.
Great.
Oh.
Oh, no.
And you're next to it too, so hey.
Played yourself.
You're just gonna have a fun day with that thing.
Yeah,
Hey, yep.
yeah.
Guess what, my blinded friend?
It's gonna attack me next.
Yeah, guess whose turn it is next.
Oh, in the creature there, yeah.
Yeah. So the Leviathan, off in the distance, thrashes around, comes back up for air, doesn't see the ship, turns around, finally sees you guys, and starts making its way toward you.
Beluga
It
is making
can-
What about the illusion?
But his best friend is there.
Yeah, he has not seen it yet. But as long as Lance keeps up the illusion, he will eventually.
I'm guessing the gun crew has a initiative as well.
The gun crew is on Hyra's initiative, yes.
Okay.
And his swim speed, 60. So that is, I think, 195 to the end of there. So he is still... Jesus. He is still going to be about 100 feet out from the edge of the map. But the lampreys that are on the ship are going to attempt to attach to other critters now. This time, yellow is going for, or is that lime green? I don't fucking know. Is going for the one on the left.
Birdie tail.
Not gonna make purchase. Orange is gonna go back for the same guy. Will make purchase, in fact. Nope, not a 20. The one on the Flynn does not. This is for you, Belly. Hey! You
It
rolled low.
missed.
Yay.
So even though you're flat-footed, you should be good, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. And... one last roll.
I have a 12 flat-footed, so
Your friend... is not looking so good, but the lamprey that is on him is looking quite happy.
He's getting the suck.
Uh-huh. And Vi, it is your turn.
Oh, is it now?
Yep.
To freeze or obliterate things? That is the question.
Really?
Is it just out of range?
The 70-foot bullshit.
See, that would be 70-foot bullshit.
Yeah, that one.
Oh no. Okay, I have to. Okay, we're gonna show the class what Lance has brought us.
we're showing the class what Lance is
Here you
about.
go, people.
It's in the Pathfinder chat. But now it's also on stream.
There's that.
Okay.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Very nicely done, yes.
Yes. Okay.
So, bye. What you doing?
Be back in a second.
Yep.
Let's see.
Do all the things. Kill it.
Actually, while you're deciding, I apologize. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Focus on stream. I will be back.
Do.
She goes zoop.
Oh, that's a touch. Damn. Let's close. To.
Actually, come to think of it. Nah, she's gonna stay up there. This one is not going to be in range. But it's still gonna die horribly. I'm pretty sure that covers its touch AC. I don't know if she actually put stats on the things, though.
I think someone hit it with like a 14 earlier.
Well, I mean, yeah. Touch. Yeah, pretty sure that thing is dead. Okay.
Blast something.
Do all the things.
Get deaded, and because I have the GM.
Alright, folks, and we are back. Sorry about that. So, 24 damage on which one? The one that's in your belly?
The one I already just killed.
Oh.
It's between the two gnolls. Yeah, she was firing down from above.
Oh, okay. You already got that done. Cool.
Yeah. I checked to make sure their touch AC is crap.
And our new talk show is called Between Two Gnolls.
Yeah. Of course, to be fair, pretty much everybody's touch AC is crap, so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
And that's it. She's done.
Alright, cool. Zira, you are up.
Woohoo!
You have successfully shanked one of these things, and it kind of is now limp on the floor in a pool of its own blood, as well as the blood of your friend here.
Smite your enemies.
Oh, good. Just far enough.
Now, remember, that mesh is difficult terrain. So you are moving at half speed through it. Unless you do acrobatics.
I mean, acrobatics, though.
There you go. You nimbly move across the mesh just fine.
Fuck. Why is that still doing 2?
Not sure. Should be doing your main hand and offhand. Oh, no, that's single pick. Double check in your weapon to make sure it doesn't have a second attack. But anyway, 19 will hit, 7 will deal a good chunk of damage.
I don't have any additional attacks ticked.
Is it automatically assuming you're doing a full round attack?
It looks like it.
Well, let me take a look. I'm going to take over your sheet for just a moment here. Single pick. Yeah, you don't have your additional attacks ticked. And
It's automatically
I-
giving me a second because my BAB is high enough.
also, why do you have strength two-handed?
That's a good question.
Not cheating.
I think I originally put in single pick before I was actually dual wielding.
Oh no, that's not. Wait, do you have strength two-handed? Oh
Strength
yeah, you do
two-handed
have strength two-handed.
Strength two-handed is when you are using both hands on a single
Yeah,
weapon.
I just didn't change it when I picked up the dual wielding. So
Okay.
Well,
change
no,
that.
because you rolled before, and it did. Yeah, regular strength. Did you click the wrong one?
No?
Oh, single pick.
Yeah, as opposed to twin
Oh,
picks.
yeah, you don't have an alternate setup specifically for just a single attack.
Well, I do, because twin picks and single pick. It's just for some reason single pick is still
Yeah.
Yeah,
have
it's
to-
still treating
it's
it like
still
you have
treating
an
me as if
attack.
I've gotten extra due to BAB.
Alright, well, that is something that we
I
will
just
look at later.
used the first one.
But, as the first one is correct, yeah, we're not about it. Alright, so 19 and 7, done. And you have
Well-
moved and attacked, you are done. Hyra,
Don't you have 2 attacks now? Oh, full attack. You moved.
yeah,
didn't
on a
you?
full
Yeah.
attack, he has
Yeah.
2 attacks. So,
Yeah,
Hyra,
that's not
Wait.
something we can actually change. That's just the.
BAB max as opposed to melee?
No. This isn't something we can change. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
oh, well, hello.
I like that.
Boromir yeets the thing off of himself instead of just taking it off. And yes, he does in fact just yeet the thing, so this one is gone.
Yeah,
It is now in the water.
Need a yeet sound effect.
He is no longer affected.
Closest I have to yeet is Gimli saying Kiko.
Hmm. One does not hit their AC. Nope. And nothing is in range of the cannon, so the rest are going to skip to wait. Nuki, you're up.
They should be readying action to shoot the creature as soon as they see it.
Yes. Thank you, Bally. And just for that, one of the cannons is fired at Walunga.
What was that?
One of the cannons is fired at Walunga.
Because they think it's real.
Yep. Yep, that one crewman thought it was real.
He already
Well,
killed Belunga, you know.
Okay.
We already
Alright,
killed
cannon
him,
number
you
4.
dumbass.
Just
I'm
for
not
control.
sure there's much I can do right now.
You could run around and see who needs help. You could prepare spells for the next round. You could see if you have sight of the creature.
I'm guessing that would be a simple perception.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to do this, Tatters. It takes another 2d4 acid damage from the
Oh.
acid arrow. Oh!
All right then.
Hello.
That makes up for the first one.
Let me double check.
Yay!
Does she see it? And does he?
Nude Key, you cannot see it. Artemis seems to be focused on something in the distance, roughly 240 feet away.
Okay.
So for you, Tammara, 240 feet is within max range of your cannons. Are you telling them to hold until it engages with Walanga?
If there's no penalty to firing, it's fine if they fire at will.
No. So you're telling them to fire it well?
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't shoot Belunga. Shoot the big thing.
I can just imagine you're staring at the one dude while you say that.
Not have. Protections against acid. So, Nuki, good job. Well, Artemis, good job.
I'll pat Artemis on the head.
And so Tammara, here you have to make a choice. Are you going to continue focusing on the illusion, or are you going to focus on maneuvering the ship?
I will focus on
You
the illusion.
can have... Okay,
Hira
if you
can
like.
maneuver the ship.
There you go.
Hard answer.
How would you like Hira to move the ship?
She can
Steady.
just keep us moving in a
Preferably
circle around it if we can,
Okay,
maintaining distance for the moment.
so steady then.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask steady, dodgy, or run. And that would be a steady.
Yeah.
Alright, no check then. Tammara, you are up. Are you still focusing on the illusion?
Yep. Lunga's gonna
Okay.
make all sorts of angry seal noises.
Angry seal noise. Very good.
Noises that I
Tobias,
heard in
you're
the
up.
Last encounter.
My turn, huh? Yeah, I'm blind.
Yep.
Stop that.
You're starting to blink your eyes, and your reality is coming back, but it's slow going.
I will blindly stab thing with my dagger of wounding.
Okay, that is a -4 because you were blinded.
And minus 3 more from that as well, so. 'Cause that's my ranged attack there.
Oh, well, okay then.
Yeah, I missed.
So yeah, that's not gonna cut it.
You wounded the ship.
I didn't even touch the ship.
ship
I wouldn't
is now
hit the
bleeding.
ship either.
Tobias, are you going to move?
Yes, I will 5-foot stumble.
5-foot
from
crawl.
there.
Okay. And Leviathan. So, you did tell them to fire when it is in range.
Yep.
Or a -1 cannon, but the rest of the cannons can't fire. Blame device. That one is not going to hit. That one will.
Nice.
Skip 5. Nope. 6, yes. Seven, yes. And 8, yes. So we have
4 hits.
1, 2, 3, 4 hits. Out of the 7 cannons that fired, not too bad.
66 per cannon, right?
Mm-hmm. Are you all... No, the heavy ballista is like... I think 120 feet. I'll double check that too. So that is 4. So 28 d6.
Oh my god.
Correct, Scrub? What?
Kablam.
What did you just do?
Rolled 28d6.
Why did she roll 28d6?
Because our cannons. 4
Yep.
cannons
You didn't
hit
roll it,
at 66 apiece.
You rolled. Oh. 4 cannons hit, and that's okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Is it dead?
Wait, 4
Nope.
cannons hit?
4 of them hit, yes.
24d6.
Oh,
If it's 66 per cannon.
did I derp? I did derp. Guys,
Nice
I am
math.
not the greatest at math.
It's okay, we can just drop the 4 ones and we're good.
Yeah.
You know what?
Roll 46 and drop whatever.
You know what?
that is.
Because it was my fuck up, I will drop the 4-1.
Yay!
Hey.
Is
It
it
was
dead?
my fuck up, I will drop the 4-1. No, it is not dead.
Get on our ship
But,
that has 1,200 HP. I imagine this thing has a fair amount too.
It is not happy.
Well, why would it be? We're trying to kill it.
And, you're pretty goddamn sure that you gave it a damn good beating, because the ocean has turned red.
Ooh.
Chunks of this creature have been blown off,
Ooh.
and it seems to be limping away.
Oh, it's running?
It has gone under the water, and the last thing you notice, go ahead and roll a perception.
Not me, because I'm blind.
Yay.
Now, Elias, you have blinked the blindness away. Blinded.
Oh, I'm no longer blind? Okay.
Aww.
Alright.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Tobias! It seems your vision has come back with a vengeance.
Apparently.
So, Tobias, because it did set this DC a bit high, actually I'll give it to Vi and Zira as well. You do notice that it is turned away.
There it is! It's going that way!
Kill it!
And Tobias, from what you can tell, it's definitely running.
It's running! Get after it!
But it is heading into the Eye of Bendigo. Or at least toward it.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey, Tatters.
Uh-huh.
You know, if it were on land, it'd be a great time to create pit.
What about the massive damage in 1 turn rule?
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Well, I think that one's optional.
It is optional.
It is optional, but I do use it. So that is a fair point. Now,
And if
Does
we want to
massive-
keep her honest, we did hurt it pretty bad.
yeah, now, the question is, does massive damage have to be done by a singular attack, or is it actually in 1 turn? Take a look.
Ooh.
I'm looking right now.
Massive damage optional rule.
Single attack. If you ever sustain a single attack that deals an amount of damage equal to half your total hit points, or more, and doesn't kill you outright, you must make a save. So that wasn't a single attack, that was 4 attacks.
Now, if we go based off of the first attack, So the first 6d6, that is 6, 11, 13, 18, 23, 25, so no.
No, it would have to be minimum 50 points anyway.
So no, unfortunately massive damage does not count in this case,
That's too bad.
but damn near did.
Chase him down!
Well, the
So, yeah.
sad thing with that is it can just dive, and there's nothing we can do. Which is what it would do, I'm sure.
Can we have a
Considering how many
harpoon?
holes we may have just punched in it, if it dives, it may explode. Or crush, implode?
So,
Does the ballista have a harpoon?
the ballista is equipped with a harpoon. In fact, it's equipped with a whaling harpoon. So it is heavy enough and has a heavy enough cable that you could
Carry a harpoon. But
You
there
could
ain't no
very
whales
well
that tell tall tales that
catch
sing
this
of
thing if you
whaling
wanted
too.
to.
We need to shoot the harpoon at it before it gets away.
Yep.
Be going full speed ahead towards it once it's time for the ship to move.
Alright, well that time is now, since it is trying to flee. You are out of combat.
Well, not all of us are out of combat. There are
Oh,
still two of those
shit,
10
yeah, there's
things.
still 2 of the lampreys. Nope, that's my bad.
Hey, maybe now Tobias can hit it.
Alright,
Since
so
I
it is
have
to flee. Lamprey is going to try to jump on Tobias.
Yeah, Tobias actually hit the damn thing.
Oh,
Oh!
oh no.
Tobias,
God.
it likes you.
It's giving you a kiss. Lots of tongue.
It's all tongue. What do you mean lots of tongue?
It's just a giant tongue!
I'm guessing a 22 confirms.
Yeah.
Oh!
It really likes you.
It's all teeth, not all tongue.
Yeah, it's all teeth. But
Oh god.
it did minimum damage.
Oh.
Or actually, technically that should have been 2d4. Or
Well,
no,
then-
sorry, 2d2.
Really?
So,
It does
yeah, because
two
they
damage?
do. It does a d2 damage, so it should have been 2d2, not a d4. So I will still say that it did minimum. So that is 2 Constitution damage.
Oh! That does
Oh.
hurt a little bit.
Huh.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, no, it sucks, but
Yeah.
That's what it's trying to do.
yeah,
I'd say it did so successfully.
does suck.
The beak suck.
And the other one latches onto your Flynn friend.
Oh no!
Slurp.
Alright. And now it is Vi's turn.
Who do we save?
Thanks for that, Vi.
Tobias or the random Flint?
Good question.
Random Flint, he's one of your lieutenants.
Random Flint.
If you save Tobias, Tobias can save him.
That is true.
Yeah, she can't. The problem is if she goes down, there's a 10-foot rise between her and Tobias. She can't make it all the way over there and attack.
Might as well kill the closer
So,
one.
yeah, it's better to deal with. Where is the lamprey actually considered for the Flint right now?
It did attach, it's basically on his thigh.
So it is going to be on his square?
Yeah.
Effectively? Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I
But,
should've
like,
attached it.
Okay. So probably something like here.
And technically, there's also the one that Boromir yeeted into the ocean, but
Yeah.
it's pretty much just gone because you guys rolling the ship in a circle.
So if I want to hit it, minimum is basically getting right there. I can't make that. Yeah, if I start from that stairs point, oh no, I can still make that. It's kind of a tricky shot.
And
So
you would also
probably
be shooting
partial
into
cover.
melee effectively.
Oh, that doesn't matter for me. I already
Oh.
have the feat for that.
You have point blank and precise?
Yup.
Well, there you go.
Yup. Thought of that. So... yeah, so I think the best she can do, if she's coming... I'm moving the screen. If she goes to those stairs, I would say probably if she has to hit like roughly to there, maybe 20% cover. Since it's on his side.
Well, no, I'm not gonna give you cover. Let's do it.
Okay. In which case, she goes running all around and down the stairs, and she's on that point, and she goes down to there, and then... oh. Oh, damn! That actually missed. If I remember correctly.
He's not used to
On touch? No, on touch you do hit.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Oh, are the ones that are on the board not the same as the creature sheet?
The creature
No.
sheet's probably that
I
huge
recall.
thing that was in the
Yeah,
Easter egg.
the monstrous creature, that's the thing that's back in town. Like I said,
oh, no, I was
used...
looking at the one that's under companions that has the same icon for some reason.
Yeah, like I said, I used the same icon because I could not find one that I liked that actually did any kind of
Phew.
justice to anything.
Okay.
No, you
because
were not.
otherwise I was probably going to push for Whelp.
You were not
He might
fighting 6 Talixian mountain leeches.
Okay, then.
That would be fun, though.
Damn it, Zira.
Zero wants the entire party to die, apparently. I'll keep that in mind.
Apparently.
You stop that.
But yes, you do hit, and you do enough damage to put it on the floor. It is now... So is it an ice cube, or is it a...
No, that's regular
Stain.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay, so it's a stain on the floor.
Yeah.
With a
She's
little
using
bit of
regular
viscera.
blast because these are sea creatures and they could be resistant to cold.
Yeah. Probably.
She has no idea, so erring on the safe side.
Zira, you're up.
Oh boy. And I think 20. I think I can get up to save Tobias.
Yay.
Oh, do you now?
I think so.
Yeah, 25, and then...
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get up there.
Bitterless apparently is the
Ooh.
leech killer. Oh my!
God damn it!
Oh. You were saying?
Little guys, you don't need to just absolutely destroy their very...
The dice say so.
Yeah.
52 damage.
Well,
No,
no,
it's
because
just
the
first
second one doesn't
27.
count.
Oh, it's yeah. I thought you had it fixed.
Nope.
Ugh.
It's
Not
being
fixed.
dumb. I will
Always
look
the
at that.
first one.
I will look at
No,
that.
I think it's an engine
sometime
thing.
later.
I don't think we can change it.
Yeah. Quite possibly. But we can look at like troubleshooting and trying to recreate
Better way to
some
think
type
of it. It'll be fixed when we move to Foundry.
Yay!
That's true.
You're talking about the 2 attack thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as far as I can tell by looking at how you build attacks, we can't fix that.
Yeah.
There is actually a BAB full option and a BAB max option, max being for coup de grace, so full being for a full round attack. He has it set on melee. So it's just doing that.
Yep.
So we can't
Alright.
fix this because they screwed up.
So since you have given the helm to
Yeah,
Hyra,
fucking
the
good.
ship is actually going to be on his turn, rather than moving at the end. And you have also the rest of your party is saying to chase it. Do you have any orders to the contrary?
Nope. Damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead. Go chase that thing.
All right.
If you load up the
Very good, very
ballista,
good.
I probably have the best odds of hitting.
Reload crew.
Yep.
Alright, well, the crew is going to go ahead and reload. Hyra is going to...
Ready the harpoon!
That too.
Yep. Hyra is going to tell the rigging crew to give him full sail, and you guys are going to move at maximum speed toward this critter.
Yay!
You'll get there in about a round.
Yay.
Give Zira time to aim.
Yep. So, we will move to top of the round.
Can I?
We're whalers on the moon. Oh no.
I'm gonna shoot it with a acid arrow if I can see it. It's my turn.
Now, are you going up alongside it? Are you... Actually, I would put you right alongside it.
Yeah.
So, it is there.
Okay. With the distance things have moved, as would those are like rotating in a circle, technically, right?
Yep.
Ooh,
I have to figure out where would Belunga be then. The image of Belunga.
The image of Belunga is way the hell back.
I don't know if you can keep moving it or after you cast it.
Can, but not very fast. It's like 60.
Yeah, your ship moves at 3 times that.
So it's pretty much gone.
But,
Still
as
be-
Tobias has told you, this thing is completely on the run.
Right. My idea was to try to flank it with Belunga. I guess I could just recast it though. Huh?
True.
You could do that.
The spell.
It'd probably fall behind fairly quickly, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the idea
Your
is
ship is still moving.
If you cast it in front of the thing, it might give it enough pause to get a clearer shot.
Yep, that's my idea. I'm gonna recast Belunga. I'm not sure which direction he's going relative, but I'm gonna put Belunga
To
in
the
front
left.
of him. Okay.
Gonna give the poor thing a heart attack.
Sploosh.
I think that's the point.
Oh god, he can teleport now?
Shit.
And that'll be my turn. Belunga is still making angry noises and things.
Angry noises.
Alright. It does give pause for a moment. You guys have 1 round to figure out what you want to do right now. And we'll start
Yeah,
at top of the order.
I'm shooting you with an acid arrow first.
Well, Tammara, it's still on same initiative, so Tammara, you are up. You are controlling Belunga, so you void your turn. Tobias, you are up.
Acid arrow. 1d20 plus
0.
5. See if it hits. Touch attack.
Close. Close. Fuck.
Well, Tobias, What kind of flavor do you want to give this?
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I did 3 points of acid damage to it.
What kind of flavor do you want to give this?
Make it
Wow.
pitiful.
Okay. Pitiful it is then. So, as strong, monstrous, and horrific as this thing looks, as this tiny little acid arrow pins it in the back of the head, the scales that were already destroyed, hide that was already destroyed, and eventually skin that is very, very badly scarred, beaten, bruised, just gives way. Your acid arrow goes into the brain, and instantaneously, this thing tumbles over itself in the water and starts drifting down toward the seafloor.
Quick, shoot it with a harpoon!
Harpoon it.
Wouldn't it float though?
Maybe.
Is it denser
Depends how
than
dense
water?
it is.
I believe some things can like fill their body, their air bladders, and then they expel them, and so they can sink. And if it doesn't have control over its body anymore,
So your air bladder would just...
Whale sink.
Yeah, fair enough.
but I have a solution anyways because I have all my clerical spells set as Aboleth Song, so someone could, swim down there with a harpoon if needed.
It seems like a Zira thing.
It does seem
I
like a fair
mean-
thing.
If you want to swim 20,000 feet?
I think she would catch it before it sunk that far.
Seriously, Tiger? Not now.
But he gotta.
Imb.
Alright, so Tobias has... So you are casting Aboleth Lung on Zira then?
On my next possible turn, yes, I will cast Aboleth Song on whatever
this
we need
round.
to do.
I
To
thought
get
I was.
Or no, yeah, you just...
Fire the harpoon.
Vi, you were up.
Oh boy. Harpoon the thing. Moving on.
Zira, you were up.
Alright. What do I need to harpoon this thing? Aside from moving
Range
to it.
attack.
I would think a rope tied to yourself.
Well, the
If you were going to
harpoon-
use the ballista, it is a ranged attack. If you were going to just take the harpoon
What?
from the ballista...
I rolled a 4.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's bring
I mean,
it
to be
back
fair,
low.
it's
not
dead
moving.
and only just sinking now.
Yeah, to be fair, it has no
Yeah.
dex bonus anymore.
Has no dex. That's -2 right off the bat. So yes, you do hit it with a 16. And the ship creaks.
Yeah.
And it starts tilting to one side.
Aw.
And
So what you're saying is it's a little heavy.
Everybody run to the other
a little
side!
heavy. But in the end, you pull up a creature that is roughly the size of your ship.
Whoa.
I guess we're towing it back.
That doesn't look like the size of the ship.
Okay,
Now we're
from,
only seeing its face.
Oh,
from
okay.
It's a
nose
Leviathan.
to tail. It is the size of your ship.
Oh, okay. Well, then it had a much bigger icon there. Yeah, yeah.
I think we need a bigger boat.
Well, you see, if I had moved it up even one size category, it would be able to break your ship in half. I decided not to do that to you guys.
Thank you.
Also, why the hell was this thing afraid of that giant seal?
Because
Right.
the giant seal was too much of a hassle to deal with.
Exactly.
Not really afraid of it so much as just what an annoying little shit.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be too costly to deal with it.
In terms of
When your entire life is spent in the ocean, or at least very close to the ocean, then it is a cost assessment on how much energy do I want to spend to take care of this little shit versus how much energy I'm actually going to get back by chasing it away and eating all of its food.
And then there's the other factor is it might actually hurt me, and then I could fall prey to something else.
Yeah.
Posted for reference in Pathfinder chat, like, we're only seeing the head of this thing.
Oh, is this the... Yeah! So this is the critter that I was using as the icon.
Thank God we didn't
Yeah,
get any of the
big
fucking
boy.
lightning attacks.
Yeah, fun fact, that's actually already in Pathfinder. I made him an aqueous sea drake. Sea drakes get the ball lightning breath.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah, they fun. But he didn't cripple your ship in the first attack, so he was going to try to ram your ship again. And then your captain told you to just let loose.
Thank you, Captain.
I wonder how much this thing weighs.
several tons.
Lots.
A lot.
So, are we going to be able to tow it back into port? So that
No. You wouldn't want to try to tow this back into port. Imagine all the sharks and shit we'll be attracting to and rip pieces off it as we go.
Well, as big as it is,
If we
Nah,
killed
see,
this
what's gonna
thing,
happen is we're gonna pull it up on ship. We're gonna sink real low in the water,
No way we're pulling this up on the ship.
and then Zira is going to spend all day, every day of the however many days it is to get back into port, butchering the thing.
It's going to be a day back into port.
What we can
would that be
do...
enough time for her to butcher it?
No.
Probably not. We'll get back into town. We'll hire 3 butchers to help.
I don't think
This thing is
three
going to take a week with an entire team in order to butcher, render, and clean it.
worth it.
What we can do
Good to know
is
over
have
again.
Fly keep shooting it with Ice Blast and turn it into a giant icicle, which will make it easier to tow back to town.
Yeah, and then we can just saw it apart and we don't have to worry about the blood getting everywhere.
Yeah.
Alternative to that is that we could take all our empty casks that used to hold water and hardtack or whatever and bang them shut again, and they would be like air bladders that you could stuff in it, and that might help keep it buoyant.
But what about those sharks?
Well, that's the problem, the sharks. The sharks will definitely eat some of it.
Yeah, but it's big enough that I'm sure there'll be some left.
Yeah.
Target practice.
No?
The third option is that we could pack some of it full of gunpowder and blow a piece off and just take that home.
But I want my trophy!
Well, yeah, then we would pick a spot below the head, like a couple vertebrae down the neck, and we'd pack that area with gunpowder, and then we'd blow it up, and then you could maybe haul the head up onto the deck and
I
put it in the
want
cart.
The whole thing.
The captain has
I say
spoken.
we drag.
Captain has spoken.
Move
say,
all the cannons and everything in storage to the other side of the ship for balance. As much balance
Yeah.
as possible. And limp our way back into port.
I like to
Alright.
imagine that Hyra is just beaming that her crew actually successfully handled this thing.
Oh, Hyra is very happy.
Oh, and we need to cut a patch off so I can cast Find Treasure Map on it, so we can find
Oh,
its
yeah.
lair.
Definitely.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
And I mean, considering it's made out of the hide, if we keep the treasure map afterwards, that's got to be worth a pretty penny just as a novelty item.
Yep.
Right?
Now, unfortunately, as you cast it, the treasure map leads into the eye.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
Let's save that. for
Novelty item.
We'll still keep that because, someday we'll have a submarine we can go into the eye with.
Time to figure
Someday
out how
we'll
to
have a
unflush the
submarine.
toilet.
Wait, what?
That involves clogging it, and I don't want to know what could clog the eye.
Okay, we need to get a whole bunch of craftsmen together and create a giant cork.
Oh my
Hit.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so what we do is we come up with that rapidly expanding foam.
Oh yeah, there we go.
We just make enough
spraying that in there.
spray that, and then it just there you go.
Oh, you're not gonna try to drop a nuke
We don't have
that
any
uses
nukes.
rapidly expanding foam?
Tatter creates this large, complex campaign, and her party is trying to figure out how to clog a world feature.
Sounds about
That's
right.
pretty much par for the course.
I still think Vi should blast it with lots of ice blasts to make ice cubes. Help float it and preserve it.
I mean, she could.
Can you cast a Tensor's floating disc underneath it?
That would hold 300 pounds.
It's something.
Not 3 tons, not 30 tons. 300 pounds.
It'll take the edge
So
off.
that'd be like what, a claw?
I can cast
Yeah,
levitate on it.
You can carry maybe its claw with Tensor's
That's just
floating disc.
yeah.
Ooh, actually, you know what? Its hand. There you go.
It's something. It's a little bit less weight on the ship.
Alright, anyway. In order to lash it to the ship, I will need some either craft rope or sailor checks.
I can sailor check, and Hyra can sailor check, and then I guess the best crew members that we have.
Your crew members are all standard.
I'm sure it's better than.
Yeah, but most
of
people
the
should have
squad.
some points in sailor or rope use.
Yeah.
And we can take time.
Alright, so... Well,
Sailors aren't
the
the
reason
only
I'm not
ones
letting
that
you
craft
do
rope.
just take a 20 is because there is a chance that you could fail it.
Okay.
And failing would have adverse effects, i.e. losing the carcass or losing your ship if we're...
Everyone
who's not good at sailing can work on like moving the cannons and storage to the other side of the ship.
Pure grunt work. Yes, sir.
And that is exactly what your grunts are going to do. So, you got 23. That is perfectly sufficient.
Actually, it's 28 because it's Murder's Cackle.
Tensor's floating disc will work for the cannons. Put a cannon on it, move it.
Yeah,
Cannon on it, move it.
Yeah, that'll help a lot. Hyra. Roll sailor for you. Alright. Russian sailor, here we are.
Lovely.
27. And, again, on the murderous cackle. That is actually 32. I will need one more sailor or craft rope check.
We'll have our best sailor NPC do it, I guess. We had someone who was really good we hired earlier, right?
Yes, you did.
We should have had several that were really good that we hired earlier. Not to mention that, like, besides the first mate, we should have like a bosun and like a quartermaster or a couple other people that should have.
One
Really
of them
good
The
failed.
quartermaster is effectively
Jacqueline in this case,
Jackman. Yeah.
but we should still have someone that was in that position on the ship.
Probably.
Well, there's also the chance we murdered them when we were taking the tower.
Alright, so of 3 of them, all 3 have failed. Not badly enough that it's adverse effect. Actually, that last one did. The ship is listing to the side.
I'm gonna get out and push. I'm glad
So-
that somebody chuckled at that.
You've got it.
Lazily to the left.
Okay, so this is how this is going to go. Zira, unfortunately, the head was the bit that was not lashed correctly.
Oh.
The torso is lashed, the tail is lashed, head not so much. So,
Can
Zira.
I reflex to save it?
Well, it's not so much a save it as over the course of the day, it's going to cause problems with the ship. Zira, if you would like to attempt a sailor check, you may.
I don't know that I actually had points in Sailor, but I can try. Yeah, because I had the rope work stuff.
If you have rope work, that will work just fine.
Oh, okay.
Craft rope, perfect.
Yeah.
So you are able to lash it. It's not totally secure, but it's secure enough for travel. You are still listing to the side. It will still cause you a bit of a penalty if you
I
run
will
into any-
personally hold that shit steady if it means keeping the head.
But the head does not sustain any more damage.
Take a more relaxed speed home to
Yep.
reduce the stress.
In fact, Hyra is giving you a good elbow to the side, Tammara.
Okay.
She wants the head for the figurehead.
The head's as
I
big as the
approve.
ship. How's
I
that gonna
approve.
work?
Change the name from Murderous Cackle to Murderous Maw.
It's not bad, not bad, not bad.
Mhm.
Ooh, ooh. Hey. You have engineering skill, right?
It's pretty bad, but yes.
Oh no!
Do you think you could rig a mechanism that makes it so that as we're flying forward with this thing, the jaw will
Opens.
chatter?
Oh no!
It'd probably be easier
terrible.
to levitate the lower jaw up and down than to try to engineer.
No, you would just get a good illusion spell and cast it on the head.
Too.
But like
That way
seriously, if
And have it
if
roar
you
and scream.
you rigged the jaw right with certain valves positioned like in the throat area, wind coming in would pump the jaw and it would clatter.
And maybe eventually fall off.
I've got a thing
Engineering
that might
skills
help
plus
with this.
Why do I feel like eventually you guys are going to turn this into Divinity 2?
Oh,
You mean it isn't already?
We're trying damn hard.
Alright, so that encounter is dealt with. And you are able to lash it to the ship enough that you can get it back to town safely. I will need one sailor check from you tomorrow. You do have to make a 20. Otherwise, it's going to take another half day.
it's probably gonna take another half day. No.
Oh.
Hey! You are good. You are able to make it back to port within the day. So you come back into port around late evening.
Some of the fisher boats see this thing coming in and are like, "Oh my god! Oh my god!"
Yeah, there are a few cheers. You know, just a few, just half the town that's down there.
Yeah, we did
There
it.
are a few people speechless. And the foreman on the dock, he has no words for you. He's just holding his pipe, looking
Empty
at
a warehouse
this thing.
for us right now. You want an empty warehouse right now. Go get it done.
Who runs Bart? Jula's Landing!
And as you're telling him empty a warehouse for us, but his face is just blank. It's like he is a zombie right now. He does not acknowledge anything except this gigantic creature that you've brought into the wharf.
All right, you're fired. Next guy. Find us a warehouse right now.
Dwarf. Find the dwarf.
Yes.
Eventually, a good group of dwarves actually does come up, and they're just practically speaking and talking to each other. Just, cool, look at the size of that one.
Point to another person. Find me all the butchers in the city. Get them here now.
Yeah, man, we can do that.
The whole city's eating
And,
well tonight.
Find another person. Find me the best taxidermist in the city. Get them here now. Point to another person. Find me the best person that embalms bodies and get them here now.
Let's be the taxidermist.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is,
Pretty much what that happens.
Uh,
So,
essentially, you are getting an entire crew of like 200 people to help break this thing down.
Yeah.
But yes, you are able to do that.
And little half orc just scurrying amongst between everybody, documenting every single scale, every slab of
Yup.
meat, making sure
Nothing is
it's
going
all
missing in
accounted for.
Point to
So
like all the
Jackson is-
nearby boats and be like, we need all their long boats with crews on them to drag this thing onto shore. Go fill them up. Because we can't, like, just, we have to pull it onto a beach somewhere.
Armor.
You know what?
That would be metal.
Yeah,
It is
definitely.
chaos.
In fact, you are told about a smithy that is in the aft quarter that specializes in exotic work.
I need to browse armors now.
Oh, and the ship isn't even worse for wear.
No,
Didn't take any damage.
the one time that he hit it, it was a glancing blow.
Clonk.
I didn't even get to attempt to capsize your ship.
Fucking team.
Earlier. So you guys ready to die?
Yeah. Well,
right?
to be fair, I think this thing should have at least 3 times the hit points when you actually...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
When
more.
I built the encounter on Hero Lab, it actually suggested lower hit point count, and I was like, no. So I added 20 more hit points on it. But
No.
like you said, this thing should probably have 3 times. So that is something
It's
I will
mainly
be.
because we have a ship that has an 8 cannon broadside that can do potentially 48 D6 in one
Mhm.
round.
Yeah. And the fact that we have the crew size enough to manage it.
Yeah.
So it needs to be stronger, but not too much stronger.
Yeah,
I would
probably-
say a very
Right now-
little strength with the amount of crew.
Right
Because-
now, as I said, it is 98 hit points. What I will probably do is leave it at about
200.
I'd say like 250.
Yeah, I put it between
It's
250
somewhere in
and 400, somewhere around there.
But that is why we test this shit.
Yep.
Guess the real question is how much damage would it have done if it had hit us?
If it had hit your ship, it does. Double check. Now, here's the funny thing. Again, this needs to be upped. But if it had hit your ship, it's 3d6 plus 3 plus another d6 of cold plus barnacles. Now, I have to actually open up my drive document for that.
It's not enough, Tatters.
Yeah. The ship HP is 1,200.
Yeah.
Well, it could be enough if we had mechanics and, like, if it does X amount of damage, it puts that whole X size on the ship, and then
Yeah.
that causes the ship to start sinking because of...
Which is kind of what I was thinking of doing. As it does more damage to the ship, you gain more holes start sinking, you have to actually start taking care of the ship.
I don't know where it is, but I think somewhere in Pathfinder, it might be under the doors. It says like if you do X amount of damage to a door, you start opening up an X size hole. You could extrapolate from that. So like if you do 20 points of damage, maybe you put a 2-foot wide hole in the wood, and then that would cause some problems. But just 3d6 plus 6.
Well, it looks like I have lost the barnacle bed. But, yeah, it also has... I think it was 10d4 is what I was going to do for the barnacles. But each time it strikes something, it loses a chunk of barnacles from it. So, instead of having 10d4, it would drop down to like 6d4, and then 3d4, and then 2d4.
That makes sense, because it's rubbing them off on the ship.
Yep. So I'm actually going to put that back in on here.
I forgot how few armors actually, work for Zira's setup.
Light armor?
Well, yeah, but with dexterity bonuses and whatnot.
Alright, so Leviathan Drake starts with 10 stacks of barnacles and loses 1d2 stacks each time it slams against a solid surface its size or larger. And barnacles do 1d4 damage per stack. But, like I said, we will have to... I'm probably going to do 3d12. That sounds a bit better. 4d12. So you can survive it if this thing attacks you while you're on foot, but not terribly likely. Let's change the bite to d8. The tail slap I'm going to keep at d6. Oh, that's actually one thing. No, because it didn't hit. Because the intent of this critter, and while I'm at it, I will explain, we're doing kind of expose here to last us until dinner break, go to break, and then we will come back for the actual salvage mission. So, the intent of this creature is that it uses a speed surge to triple its swimming speed, slams into the boat, does its barnacles, drops off 1d6 lampreys, and also, if it hits successfully, it automatically gets a combat maneuver to try to capsize the ship. And lastly, it does a tail slap at the end for more damage.
Just because it can, right?
Got to that.
But it never got to do any of that because it missed its first hit.
Because us.
It just sort of flopped against the side of the boat.
Mm-hmm.
And then got broadsided.
And then got broadsided. Now,
Also,
the fact that you had a good crew, the fact that Tammara actually had the good sense to say, hey, let's move off, then try to broadside again. You guys did everything correctly. That is why this encounter went your way so quickly. Anyway, Finder, you were about to say.
I'm looking for armor that would actually work, and I am not coming up with much. Like, so few things have enough of a dex bonus to accommodate Zira.
It's like leather.
Yeah,
Not even
because
leather at that point.
the studded leather that I'm currently wearing is +3 AC and allows up to +5, and that is perfect. Nothing else really does that. I could go for a chain coat, I guess. That puts me up to a +4 AC bonus, but like, how do you make a chain coat out of dragon? So, might be more like make dragon armor for Tammara.
I could.
Yeah, you'd be better off with leather or padded at some point as your long term.
Yeah.
Well, one thing you can do is I will allow you to use it at, in fact, since there's so much of it, I'll just give you guys like a D100, and that is actually how many hides you get. Another D100, that is how many sets of scales you get. Another D100, that is how much meat you get, etc., etc., etc.
Armor
And this is
ship with the whole thing.
You could actually.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
It's absurd.
And it might not slow the ship down because it's aquatic armor.
Yeah.
You know what? I like it. Print it. I honestly do like that idea.
I was just joking, but okay.
It's a good idea! And who the fuck is gonna mess with a ship that is literally covered in dragon scales?
You guys are reminding me of Reboot.
Reboot?
They sail the internet on a ship that they've covered in the parts of internet creatures. Because it's the only way they would actually be able to cross the internet without becoming corrupted.
I don't remember that.
It was
I
really,
remember
really
vague
late.
parts of that show.
That was like season 3 and on or something. It was when Enzo was an adult.
I was thinking of what are they, the Reavers and Firefly?
Yeah, there's that too.
Yeah?
Alright, so, with that said and done, let's go ahead and take a 15 for dinner. So, get up, stretch your legs, go outside for a bit, get some fresh air, get some food, something to drink, and I will see you guys at the quarter.
Okay.
Okay.
For those listening on Twitch, that will be at 7:15 West Coast time, Pacific time. And that should be 10:15 Eastern. Alright, let's put on tunes so that people aren't terribly bored.
I wonder what the bounty is on this thing.
I mean, it's somewhat a new arrival, so
You would think the merchants and the insurance adjusters would have a bounty on it for all the ships that were lost, though.
probably.
Excuse me.
I've been considering recently doing a couple of the like weird ass challenge runs that people come up with for Total War, entirely because doing nothing but zombies sounds actually kind of amusing.
Oh god. You would get so spanked.
Well, you would think so, but I also recently learned that the 40 unit cap is only 40 simultaneous units for one side. Which means if you've got like 4 stacks full of zombies just lying in wait, you'll just keep getting zombie reinforcements.
Yeah.
Eventually the enemy will fall over.
There's a problem with that, though. I think the main mechanic of the game has that morale battle progress bar at the top. So I'm not sure how that would work with it, but it might be an issue.
To my knowledge, that bar actually displays the amount of currently workable
Troops and stuff like that.
Yeah. And the reason why it goes south so often in morale-based things is because once a unit is considered routing, it's completely removed from that value.
Yep.
So, and as soon as all of your units have routed or shattered, then you've basically won. Zombies don't have that issue because they just start to crumble.
Yeah, they just die.
Yeah, so you just keep throwing zombies at things, and then you get more, and they're fresh, and you just keep throwing zombies at things.
But you're also missing another factor there. It has a list of your total amount of units and how many are left.
Yep.
And I think that also factors into it.
It very well might.
I think you take a penalty for how many casualties you've taken. So it might be an issue. I don't know, because I've attacked things with 4 or more stacks of things, and not had a problem, but I didn't try to do it with just zombies.
Yeah, and I suppose stack onto that. It depends on if you're running just zombies or if you're running zombies with corpse carts and mortis engines.
That would definitely prolong them and make them more beefy.
Yep. I found out, apparently, specifically Helman Gorst can get zombies up to a point that they actually rival potentially even elite infantry, and that is terrifying.
Yep.
I had zombies at like 34 attack before the corpse cart buff.
Yeah, and that's equal to like a regular soldier with a sword.
Yeah, that... Yikes. Just, I wasn't expecting you to be doing this for so long.
Who are you talking to?
Fearless. He's still messing around with the Wii U.
He said we.
Alright, I have consumed cereal.
I've consumed chicken tenders
Oh.
with homemade barbecue sauce that I made.
Nice.
Yep.
Dinner.
Use pineapple juice, apple cider vinegar as my basis. Ketchup. Came out real good.
Actually, that reminds me, I should actually get a drink.
Homemade barbecue sauce reminds you to get a drink. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. So, Lance, are you going to try to get all your characters in Crusader Kings to have scaly skin or something? Something weird?
No.
No? Why not?
Bad.
What about having making them all giants?
Trying to make them all beautiful geniuses.
Beautiful geniuses would be nice.
Alright, folks, and we are back.
Oh.
So, I'm guessing we still have a Felis. Wait. Maybe a Felis and the Finder.
I'm back now.
Oh, okay.
Fearless is just going to the bathroom.
Okay. And do we have a Drax?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
No, Tiger don't nose the fucking mic.
And I heard Belly just a moment ago.
Yep, he's here.
And we have Lance. So, we're going to call it pretty much good. So, before the break, we were talking about what you wanted to do with the carcass. We had some ideas about using the skull as a figurehead and engineering it into a clattering skull, which is neat. Maybe a little bit of an intimidation factor.
And
Now, for a more practical use, you also wanted to use the scales and hide along the side of the ship. Which, what I will do there is call it a...
We're copper plating the ship, but without copper.
yeah.
Downside is probably heavier. Upside is probably resistant to cannonballs.
So, armor plating by attaching metal plates to the ship, in this case, scales. The hull's hit points are increased by 15%. We're going to do 10%. Hardness increased by 4. We're going to do 2. Reduces the cargo capacity, which it will not do.
Yay.
But it does slow the ship. However, because it is streamlined, it does not do that.
Yay.
You might not want to do this right now because it could be expensive, and I'm not paying for it.
We could probably make up the expenses off of the other bits we're getting from the damn thing.
That is true, possibly.
Yeah, this catch is going to essentially pay for itself. I'm going to move that window off, though, so that I can put these notes on token for you.
We'll probably feed the whole city for a week.
A week? More than that. Probably feed the city for a month.
So at this point, the city is probably going to be very sad when we finally leave for unknown destinations. And then overjoyed when we actually get back and like, oh, thank God they're back. Here's all of our problems.
At that point, we'll probably just be like, we're buying the city.
You guys might buy the city. Zira's got a trophy room to fund.
Your trophy room in the city.
I mean, it is built into the side of a mountain. She could have a lair somewhere.
Still say we need to give the Knights of Abendigo a run for their money.
You already have, actually. While they are not gone, the city has already noticed a very heavy reduction in their numbers. To the effect of having
I wonder
maybe
why.
1 or 2 groups showing up in any particular part of the city at any particular time, rather than 4 or 5 groups showing up.
And probably doubling up on their party sizes. Because
Take that,
clearly
the Knights.
they were getting picked off like flies.
Say it ain't so.
So this is the possible upgrade that I am giving you. Armor plating, modified using Leviathan Drake Hide, increases hit points by 10%, hardness by 2, cargo capacity is not reduced, ship sailing checks and waterborne speed are not improved nor negated.
Okay.
Now, is there anything else that you want to do with this carcass? Otherwise, the rest is going to go to the city, and you will get essentially your run of the city.
Jerky?
Yes,
yeah,
obviously.
you could do like for your size of crew, 2 months of rations without taking anything from the citizens.
Good lord. Yeah, we should do that.
Just add 60 rations to Zira's private stash.
Anything else?
Zero wanted the skull, right?
But Hyra, skull.
Hyra
for-
wanted the skull for a figure piece, but Zira can help with the bone work to make it real special.
Oh.
It's a skull! I want a skull! Also, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you guys. Like I said in the Pathfinder chat, my brain is shutting down. So, we should do important stuff earlier rather than later, because I don't know how much
All right.
longer I've got in me.
No. Think about what you guys want to do with the rest of the carcass, then we will move on.
We must harvest alchemical supplies out of it.
Definitely. Remind me.
I mean, the stomach acid is probably fucking legendary.
Oh yeah.
Does it have a shock gizzard?
There you go. 32 craft alchemy. What can I get?
Remind me that you are getting a large cache of improved alchemical equipment or
Okay.
alchemical stuff.
Ingredients?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mara's pretty happy with armoring the ship and getting the crew more pay for the success.
Look at all those teeth, man. I bet you we can make some weapons out of those teeth.
Well, probably.
Just to fix them to ballista bolts, and then there you go.
Jacqueline, calm down. All kind of cash. Alright,
Give me the cash!
we are
I like
going
your hat.
to move back to town.
One of my favorite movies.
So good.
Boop.
I watch it at least once a year, usually more than that.
I went into the movie theater to see it on the day it came out, and then I snuck back in 3 times the same day because I loved it so much.
Damn!
Over here being a criminal. Criminal on my Twitch. On my game.
I think the statute of limitations is a little expired on that.
Sure about that?
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys get back to town. Now you can head right to the salvage area. Or you guys can spend a day in town telling people what you want to do with the carcass.
I think it's going to be a full day's revolution here to get the carcass into town, in a warehouse, get butchers working on it, make sure we have guards guarding it so people don't sneak away with
Like-
valuable bits.
What
Honestly?
you're saying is,
Go to our favorite dwarf in the Black Quarter and offer him a hefty cut if he makes sure.
So you're gonna go to Hiram?
I mean,
Hiram-
that's what I would do.
Hiram is the gatekeeper for the Ash Quarter.
Yeah. Because, I mean, we like him, and he likes us.
yeah, he definitely
Yes.
likes us.
Now, you bring a lot of business his way, so he definitely likes you.
The rich
And how big is your hefty cut?
I don't know. I'm not the business person.
Exactly.
We can assume that you guys get Jacqueline in on it.
Yay.
Yep. Whenever we need someone for business and the ship is in town, you can use her for things.
Yep.
That's what she's there for. Which reminds me, I still have to give her like 3 levels or something. Because we're getting her up to the black market level, and I haven't done that yet.
You guys are level 6 now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We got to be like 2/3 of the way to level 7 because of the last
Yeah.
encounter. This one, not so much because we're splitting it with 58 crew members.
Yeah, they took a hefty amount of the experience. Not trying to be
I
mean or
guess
anything.
that means on our loot calculator we have to increase the crew share.
Nope.
Oh, jeez.
No, we're not doing that.
We don't have to do that because their share is stated. But experience is a different thing. Experience is always split, I believe, evenly.
Uh-huh. So more people, but they have to split the same amount of rewards. Gotcha.
Hey, that's the way it works.
No.
They get 10%, and our reward is huge this time, so they're getting paid more, technically.
I mean, to be fair, it was us who had the idea to go after the damn thing.
Technically, it is a crew salary. And since the crews on these ships typically don't leave the ship, they are perfectly fine with being paid pennies.
They
As
get
long
paid
as
in
we're-
glory.
As long as we're showing that's what their salary actually is. Which, Jacqueline is taking care of that paperwork for you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way it used to work on pirate ships. Everybody, you had your crew share, and then the captain had like 4, 8, or 12 crew shares. Just the way it was.
And that's so he could actually maintain the ship and do all of the logistical bullshit.
Not necessarily.
Retire on a mountain.
Yeah, that as well.
But no, they are getting a legitimate share. Jacqueline is taking care of that paperwork, so that is not something you guys have to actually worry about. Yes, you have more crew now. Technically, the money is spread a little more thin, but it is still in their contract what their share is. If you guys decide that you want to do an encounter of the crew requesting a bigger share now that there's more people, we can do that. But it will just be a diplomacy and it'll just be a roleplay encounter essentially.
Right.
There won't really be much mechanics to it as much as there will be what you guys want to say.
But it's real simple. You explain to the crew that now that we have more crew members, we can go after bigger prizes. Which doesn't necessarily mean your share for each prize will be bigger, but we can go after more of them, so you'll have more opportunities to have more money.
You'll have more bonuses.
Exactly.
Oh, is that how that works?
I mean, let's be real.
For
They
instance,
probably get
you just got.
yeah.
Not to mention, most of them probably aren't that smart.
They are gnolls.
Hey.
Yeah, rude. Gar had a 13.
She was a
Mara
genius
has
among
10.
who's also a genius among gnolls.
Hey, most gnolls have somewhere around 9 to 12. Flynn's maybe 13 or 14.
Yeah, Gar was effectively a Flint. The way I set up her race,
True.
her intelligence was pretty high.
Anyhow, so back to town. You guys spend the day figuring out logistics for this carcass. I will need some rolls from Jacqueline.
Okay. How many?
Let's do a nice 3 rolls for. My brain just blanked. For assessing the carcass.
So, Chad, this thing weighs in the ton range, right?
Oh, yeah.
Multiple tons, right?
More like multiple hundreds of tons.
Wow, just keep going down, huh?
You're gonna go with hundreds of tons?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Again, this thing was the size of your ship. And it's all muscle.
Okay.
I like hearing that.
14, 11, so not great.
Yeah, she rolled everything in the bottom 50%.
Do you want to add in your skill points for the levels you have not given her?
That is true.
Hold on a sec. I have to find the conversation I had with Tatter.
Ruh-roh. Marketeer level 9, so that would be adding 4 levels, so each one of those would be a +4 then.
So we have a 23, an 18, and a 15.
Yes.
Alright. Enough to get decent for those last two. The first one, you're able to get good prices. So, I will figure out logistics for that later, but you are able to find the proper people to set up teams to start taking this carcass apart.
Yay!
So is there like a guy in the docks that takes a core sample from it like they do with the tuna fish, and they tell us how much they'll pay us per pound?
You know what? Sure.
Okay, because a chunk of meat is 3 silvers for half a pound. This thing is hundreds of tons, and it's not exactly a common slice of meat.
No, you're getting a gold.
At least a gold
for each
per pound.
Yeah.
How many pounds of meat are we going to be selling your tatters?
Shit tons. We'll figure out the exact weight.
I don't think the city could afford it.
If you guys stay in Jewel's Landing, because the city can't afford it, they just straight up cannot. If you
We'll
stay
preserve
in
it.
Landing, if you make this your home base, if you make this your port of home, then you guys are pretty much set for life.
Look, it's home! I'll buy the aft quarter with my share.
You buy the aft quarter. Yeah, you're gonna have to take that up with Hiram.
He can work for me, selling my share.
See, the real money's in owning the hold, because then you own all the warehouses.
That is true.
Most of the warehouses.
Well, the one at the prow is pretty much just a staging area.
You feel like you got a calculator? How many pounds are in 200 tons?
Metric or imperial tons?
Ask Tatters.
Alright, 200 tons is 400,000 pounds.
Yup.
So somewhere around 400,000 gold worth of meat?
Yup.
You need to go talk to our rich
also take
dwarf
out
friend.
what we're doing for our crew. So, how much meat goes into a ration?
Plus you have the hides. Plus you have the scales. Plus you have the bones. Plus you have
the organs.
I mean, Zira's gonna take a good chunk of the bone.
Yeah.
Gotta have something to scrimshaw. Even though she might
What do you
not
mean-
have time for all this shit.
What do you mean a good chunk? If the thing weighs 200 plus tons, you can have one bone. We'll give you a rib bone. It's about the size of an island.
But yeah, we basically own this town at this point.
We will say this critter is 180 tons.
We need to talk to our rich dwarf friend and see what he can do too.
180 tons, so that is 360,000 pounds. Now, that is not all meat. It's probably more like 300,000 pounds of just straight meat.
And if you're gonna give us at least a gold per.
Well, like I said, how much meat is in a ration? Because we're
None.
taking.
In a ration, you're talking about like 3 strips of jerky.
Okay, but
Yeah.
also, it was said we were getting 2 months' rations for the entire crew off of this thing.
Correct.
So, like, how much meat is that?
That'd be 2 months' rations for 65 people.
That's still quite a bit of meat. It's just probably not as much as you're thinking.
So that
Because I did say jerky. That's how this came up in the first place.
that's 130 pounds that you're taking out of it. Out of 300,000, it's not even a drop in the bucket.
Yeah,
Yeah, fair enough.
basically nothing.
And just think of all the bones, maybe with the soup stock we can make out of those bones.
Mm.
Alright, so, yes, you are able to get dozens of teams working on this, doing all their separate parts. And,
Holy shit, we just kickstarted their economy, too.
yeah, they haven't been able to do any fishing because Walunga and Leviathan were attacking fishing vessels.
So what
So
you're
they
saying
maybe
is
got a catch a month.
there's a bunch
So
of fishing vessels that are desperate for money, so we could buy ownership stakes in them.
Oh god, Belly. Yes, you could do that too.
I mean, at this point, we basically own this town anyway. What more do you want?
There's actual ownership and effective ownership. We effectively own.
Well, let's go get more money. Let's go get this out.
Alright. So, moving
Why
on
don't
to
we
the
just go
salad.
buy more money.
Well, I need
now-
20,000 gold pieces to make each cloak of displacement. It's kind of,
I was
need money.
actually not able to get my dinner because it was not ready during the break. However, I was told that it should be ready now. So I'm going to run down, grab my plate, and move you guys over to our new map.
Oh boy.
Now, what you are seeing on this map is you come up to what was once Walunga's Nest. What you are seeing is rocks and debris. As Leona has told you, there is one ship that is intact, and it can't really be called a ship, especially not compared to yours. Hers is about the size of a small cutter.
Mm-hmm.
And the ship that she says is intact enough to be salvageable is half the size of her ship.
Pretty tiny.
Now, what is nice about that is you could use it as a as an away vessel. So, like, if you cannot get your ship into a certain spot, which you can't get your ship into a certain spot, that's really something you probably shouldn't be going after anyway. But if you cannot get your ship into a certain spot, if she is able to recover this ship for you, you'll be able to use it to go up riverways, to go into tight docks, etc., etc., etc.
That could be worth having.
Now, the other things that you see here are the bow of a ship roughly her ship's size, and the bow of a ship roughly your ship's size. They are all splayed out over the rocks, and the waters here are absolutely filled with debris and detritus.
fun.
Detritus or detritus? I hate that word. I love it, but I hate it. Anyway. It's a veritable floating gallery of garbage and planks and wreckage.
Oh boy.
Now, once you do get here, though, Leona has told you that on the ship that is salvageable, she noticed what she calls hundreds of tiny pinchy madness.
Crabs?
Yeah. Hundreds of them.
They're good eating. You just trap them. Bring them with us.
Well, yeah, but if we could actually get on the actual ship, But no, as soon as we go on there, they start attacking the crew.
Uh
That's
huh.
why we're here.
Depth charge
So,
time?
crab battle.
Yeah, crab battle, yes.
Do the create pit thing underwater? Make the depth charge?
Yeah.
No, well, what she's saying is it's on the ship that you can actually salvage, which is mostly out of the water. You can't see it from here, you can only see the bit that's under the water about 20.
Well,
New
let's go
question here, Dad.
crabbing!
I'm assuming this is the next day, or the day after, or the day after.
This
Yeah.
is about a week later.
Okay,
This
so
is
I have
a
new
week from the
spells.
time that you brought the Leviathan to the dock.
I have new spells then.
Yes. But this here is the ship she's talking.
Yay!
Okay.
Now, they do have a little dinghy that you guys can use.
A dinghy!
Ringy daggy daggy.
Okay, you know what?
So I'm betting they're like crab swarms.
Well, why don't you go ahead and roll me a knowledge nature?
I think I might actually have that now.
That's a point in it.
Does the asterisk mean you can use a skill untrained?
Yeah.
Or does it mean you can
that
use
means
the
it
skill
has to be
untrained?
trained, I think.
Oh.
Have 1 point in it.
Well, then I can't roll.
I know
Alright.
nothing.
There's your dinghy
Yeah,
at the back end of her boat.
Dinghy! Get in the dinghy!
can hold 3 of us.
Yes,
Everybody
again.
jump in the dinghy.
Stack the kobolds on top of each other.
Stactical kobolds. Tactical kobolds, but stacked.
I totally need to figure out a way to make oxygen underwater so that we can make flotation bags. We'll become a salvage crew, pure none. Right, guys?
Sure.
Sure, yeah, we'll go with that.
Alright, so while you guys figure out what you want to do with this situation, I am going to go grab my plate. I should be back in just a couple of minutes here. And once more, I apologize for having to run away again. So I'll be right back.
Stuff happens.
So we all agree on creating pit, right?
Sure.
We can try create pit.
Just tell me.
I have a backup plan.
This is-
No, see, we create pit, we toss some bait into the pit, and then we close it and launch the crabs away.
Yeah, something like that.
We'll also suck up any loot that might be on the boat.
I mean, isn't that basically like redneck fishing?
I mean,
I would fish with dynamite if I had it.
Those
Just
guys who
depth
put
charge, everything.
Coke and Mentos in the catfish holes and pull out the catfish.
Yeah.
Or just use some like tannerite and put it on a little float and shoot with your gun. That'd be redneck enough for you.
Well, tomorrow should get on the boat, the little boat, because she can't swim very well.
Don't worry, I will cast Aboleth Song on you if you fall out of the boat.
Oh.
But then you have to spend the next 3 hours in the water,
Yeah,
or your head in a
I
bucket.
also can't swim.
I got you covered too.
Spider climb on the side of the boat.
Yeah. She's gonna stand straight, but she'd be like horizontal.
yeah.
I'll do this at least on
It
myself.
turns out dinner is not ready, but it will be coming to me rather than me having to pick it up.
That's good.
Yeah,
Have we decided who is going on the dinghy and is anybody swimming?
I'm going on the dinghy.
Vi is absolutely going on the dinghy with
I mean,
a -2 on her swim.
That then just depends on how much room there is left on the dinghy.
Well,
There
with
are
3 of the party
3
members being
spaces.
small.
Now, 3 of you are small, which means... Oh, excuse me.
No.
I
mean, I've got
my
a decent
drink.
swim, so I can probably make it.
poured my drink, it started to overflow. I sucked the foam off. And it had me choke a little bit. Anyway, yeah, after sucking something off, I was choking.
Now, this stream is for mature people, so don't worry too much.
If I have it tagged.
Yes, as 3 of you are small, 2 of you can fit in one space.
Can Artemis swim?
he's got a +3, but it's untrained.
That's where I'm at.
Swimming does not need to be trained.
Second?
Swimming does not need to be trained in order to use it.
Yeah. You should. Now, what's his swim speed?
Typically, it is half of your normal speed if you do not have a swim.
Yeah, I guess that could work.
Also, did I get everybody in here correctly?
Hello?
Hello?
You know, I can hear you. Making sure I got
I think
all of them clear.
Tobias said he was going on the dinghy.
Yes, I'm on the dinghy.
Alright, so 2 kobolds can sit together. And Zira said that she is okay with swimming. Correct?
Yep.
Alright. Sounds like Artemis is swimming. So Tobias, you are on the back of the dinghy.
Doggy paddle.
And now, I'm going to make it bigger just so that you guys can move it. Not necessarily giving it more room.
How are you making the dinghy bigger?
Suddenly it's a thick dinghy.
I cast enlarge person on the knee.
It's an engorged dinghy.
Oh,
Oh,
It's a tumescent
no.
dinghy.
Alright,
See what you've done, Tatter.
Tammara.
Yeah.
Tammara, you may go ahead and move the dinghy as you see fit.
Okay. How fast is it?
You can move it like 20 feet around. And no, you don't need a sailing check for this.
Oh, good.
And as you get into the water, you find that the water is... well, it's not quite cool, but it's trying to get there. It's more like the cooler side of lukewarm. Now, Zira, I will need a perception check, please.
Yay! Check.
Oh no.
So, Zira, you very clearly remember these. Go ahead and move them from the GM layer.
Ooh,
Oh, these fuckers have moved in.
had to go somewhere
And-
since their mama died.
They look very worse for wear.
Oh.
But they aren't moving to attack you, at least not just yet. They are trying to stick close to the the ship that you guys are trying to salvage, as well as the rock.
Is there any discernible features that would indicate they've been preyed upon?
Yes! Little Miss, I got over a 25. There are actually quite a few chunks taken out of them. It looks like some very small critters have been feasting on them and snipping chunks out.
Okay, so I can relay to the party that the little critters are the bigger problem, and it doesn't look like there's anything enormous lying in wait.
No. It does not look like there is anything huge lying in wait. You are correct.
Gonna need a smaller boat.
But your boat has been thickened.
Yeah, look at that aft.
It's a thick boat.
Also, I'm gonna go ahead and clear the... Alright, so what do you want to do with that information?
I mean, we're here to clear things out, so I guess we just keep moving forward.
I've got to get closelier.
And Zira, stop.
I would have moved with Zira.
You're moving with Zira?
Yeah.
So, about there?
Oops.
Yeah, Zira's trying to stay ahead of the boat.
Alright, so... we do ranges here real quick.
Oh.
Nope.
That's interesting.
Yep. Okay. So, Zira, as you move in closer... this one moves up on you. An 18 hit your touch.
Not to interrupt,
I
but since
assume
Zira,
yes.
since Zira saw them, shouldn't we just go straight into initiative?
They had this prepared. Basically, they are at the point where they are attacking anything in sight. Not touch, sorry. Does an 18 hit your AC?
No, actually, I think I've got a 19. Yeah, 19.
Double check that for me, please.
Yep. And the question is, do I still get my attacks of opportunity if I'm swimming?
Mm-mm. You are essentially flat-footed when you're swimming. Actually, since you're essentially flat-footed, you'd have your flat-footed AC.
Oh.
Does that change anything?
Significantly, because I got like 5 on my dex bonus, so...
Oh.
Well, it says touch is still... Oh no, flat-footed, 14. So yes.
Alright, so swimming. Oh, that's just saying what it takes to do a swimming check.
I mean, I can give you swim checks if it means taking regular actions while in the water.
Let's do that. So,
Wow!
okay, Zira, this is something that you can fail on, and you are in combat. So, unfortunately,
You're starting to drown.
that is a critical fumble.
Uh-oh.
Wow!
Well, it seems that the second one that came up on you wrapped itself in between your legs. This caught you off guard. You are now beginning to lose your focus. I need you to roll another swim check, please.
Yikes! What the hell?
Apparently somebody wants you to die. Let me open up swim.
I have angered
Yeah.
the sea god.
Not enough blood in the past couple of minutes.
How dare you?
Because of the flotsam, this would be considered rough water. Say 15 swim DC. Yeah, you are under the water, Zira.
Well,
Alright,
goodbye,
and
friends. It was nice knowing you.
we will go into
Levitate
initiative
Zira out.
from there.
It takes a long time to drown there, Zero. Don't worry about it.
So if
Yeah,
you
especially
wish
with my con score.
to click your tokens and give me your initiative.
We're doing initiative now?
Yes, we are going into initiative now.
You're doing terrible.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Yay.
I did not give them an initiative. So,
Why are the bookish ones getting higher initiatives than the murder hobo? I'm so confused.
Tammara's not a bookish one.
Because Vi is always prepared.
Just remember, mine includes Artemis. He's not exactly bookish either.
no, they're not in the water. They wouldn't.
Okay, rephrase. Why are these spellcasters getting higher initiative than the murder hobo?
Hey, it happens. Especially the ones that are dex focused.
Consistently.
Mm.
Tammara's 50% murder spell.
Tamara's got enough social skills to not really be in that class, I feel.
Zira, you.
Tammara has
Alright,
the power
so
of God and
Vi.
enemy on her side.
Vi, you are up first.
Damn straight.
I mean, damn straight. You went like third last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's making up for that.
Zero.
So Zira, next round you will begin drowning if you cannot get another proper swim check.
Wow. Good roll on the initiative, but
Shit, roll on actually hitting anything. Which one are you shooting
Yep.
at?
just be doing that one.
Okay. 12 will hit them though.
Yay. Pew.
And it floats to the surface.
I did it.
It can be
Alright.
used as a flotation device now.
You may be used as a flotation device.
So, here's the question. If I cast Levitate on Zero, will it work? Or is because she has other things crawling on her now, would it not work?
What's the stuff say for target? Does the target have to be touched? Is the target the distance?
Is
We
personal
levitate
or
area.
close?
Oh,
Cool.
So you should be able to cast it on Zero if she's willing.
Yeah.
move
And if the
yourself,
creature's
levitated,
attached
or
to
an
zero, just
object
go with
up and down as you wish. A creature must be willing to be levitated, and an object must be unattended or possessed by a willing creature. You can mentally direct the recipient to move up or down as much as 20 feet each round. You cannot move the recipient horizontally, but the recipient could clamber along the face of the cliff, for example, or push against the ceiling to move laterally. So essentially, it does not say whether or not combat affects it. I will allow you to use it in this manner.
Okay.
You
I will.
do need
This is silly.
the material components, though.
A leather loop.
Actually,
It's pretty common. I should have that in my material pouch.
yeah, it's common stuff. So never.
So I will do that. If Zero is willing. And pull her out of the water.
Sure, yes.
So, Zira, you are levitated 20 feet out of the water.
I don't know if I'll pull her up 20 feet, but... So she's basically standing on the water, I think. That way she
Oh,
can
as
stand.
Done.
Cobalt Jesus?
Alright, so Zira, you are now levitating above the water. Tobias, you are up.
Nothing for me to do at the moment. Oh, I'll throw my dagger at it. And Zira.
There you go.
Yeah.
Technically, it's not in melee combat.
Oh, good.
We've moved out of its reach.
And then we might have some minuses there because it's got some distance. Minus
Yeah.
4, so I missed.
You definitely missed. Nudki, you're up.
So Zira's out of water?
Zira is out of the water. The lamprey is still in the water.
Lamprey in water. Okay. I assume I need a swim check to get over there, or no?
Artemis would need a swim check to get over there, yes. Nudki, you would also need a swim check to get over there if you plan on entering the water.
Nudki knows better.
Okay.
That was so close to a 20.
Alright, well, you didn't fail horribly, but Artemis is going to move half the distance that you wanted.
Okay. Well,
Zira. What? Oh, what?
Huh?
I thought you were done, my bad.
I got 2 characters, come on.
Nudki was gonna stay put!
Yeah, slow your roll.
So, is that it for Artemis? Is that considered his full action, or no?
Technically he has an action, or he can make another move.
Da 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 da. Plop.
Oh! Well, okay then!
He gets to do a thing once a day.
Gotta make a touch attack with that, though, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a touch.
Make a ranged touch.
Range touch.
Range.
A ranged touch attack with the rate to deal damage.
Range. I think I'm doing that right.
Funny.
Yeah, that'd be right.
Okay.
So
Make
yeah,
sure I click the right button.
3 points of cold damage. Nice job, Artemis.
And then Newton. Assuming it's not, floating upside down by now.
No, it's not.
Come on.
It's a cold lamprey.
Very cold, apparently. Now it is floating upside down.
Vi isn't the only person who can freeze things.
Nope.
Alright, well, that is the end of that particular combat. Zira, you are floating.
Yay! I like floating.
Do you wish to be dropped back into the water?
I mean, the lampreys are gone, so I guess.
Okay, I'll release the spell.
Okay,
Splash.
Zira, you splash back into. However, from
Skadoosh.
here, Zira, you can see that the crabs have taken notice of you,
Oh,
Of course they have.
and they're starting to get into the water.
Uh-oh.
Not many of
They're
them
very
at first.
crabby.
The fuck?
Essentially, you guys have one round of actions before that particular swarm of crabs actually takes advantage of the situation.
well, closer.
Up to you guys.
I mean, honestly, there's not a lot I can do against a swarm, but I can at least point them out to where they are. You guys can do
There
it.
you go.
Maybe handle the swarm. Because I prepared.
Don't want me to go closer.
Move in closer!
Trying to ram Zero.
19.
Alright, Tobias, from here you can see the swarm. At
I
least
can't get it from here, unfortunately. We gotta get a lot closer.
You can move to the front of the boat and have Tammara
Oh.
move to the back.
That'll be good. That'll help a little.
Tammara, do you accept?
Yeah, I'll have to squeeze through.
There you go.
I'm a huge yin.
Big ol' Ian. Tobias, you have a action left.
I am going to ready to cast Color Spray if the swarm comes into range.
Alright,
It's not quite in range yet.
and I'll just go ahead and use the initiatives from last thingy. So, we are going to start at the top of the round at Vi.
So that thing,
That thing is the
that
swarm
collection
of
of things.
crabs. Yes. They are starting to get into the water. But right now, most of the swarm is there.
Now this could be a problem.
And from here, you can hear something that almost sounds like a rave. For some reason.
No.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
I get it.
We aren't playing that game.
No, we're playing that song.
I would, except I would get copyright struck.
Yeah, that's.
Ah, yeah. It is DMCA, isn't it?
Unfortunately.
Which is usually more friendly about that, but YouTube will definitely get me.
Yeah. And I
Oh,
wouldn't
we
want
can
to
do
do that
this.
to you.
I'll just link it
I'm
for a version.
trying to figure out what she can do to deal with this.
When in doubt, freeze.
I mean,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, see, here's the problem. It's a swarm.
Hard
So AoEs, for the most part.
then
She doesn't have many of those.
big.
Not yet, anyway. Huh?
Likewise. I mean,
I had an AoE, but it's not an attack. It will help.
hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty much exclusively single target.
Yeah, she's pretty useless against swarms.
Because you only have a single target, right?
I
Pretty much. I have my racial dragon's breath. That's it.
So I'm assuming they're on a boat, right?
yes.
at the very least, mostly on a boat.
Yes.
It's not the boat we're salvaging, is it?
It is the boat you're salvaging.
So you can't set it on fire.
Well, that's cool. That's cool.
I think I know.
No
what he's
setting it
up
on
to.
fire, Tim, okay?
Oh, but they're still.
It's a surface.
That'll work.
It'll at the very least corral them.
They'll take
Oh.
fall damage.
They'll be the crabs in a bucket. They'll pull each other down. They won't get out.
Exactly. But it's not my turn yet.
So, Vi, have you decided what you're going to try to do? Okay. Hey, now! There's a fun little thing. So, yes, that will work. And...
There goes
Actually,
Great Pit.
No,
No.
you could still use Create Pit. Then the pit would be covered by a web.
What if they're technically attached to the pit? They won't fall in it.
That is true.
Covered by the web, so they won't fall in the pit.
There's some spell interactions for you.
Mm-hmm.
So, what if I create pit on the surface of the web?
No. We aren't having this discussion again.
What if I create pit on the surface of a pin?
That's a large pin.
This discussion, we are not having it.
For the second week in a row.
Yeah! Let's try this again. Oh, well. Now, there was a bloop. Send it back. There we go.
Alright, so that is your web?
Yeah.
Good deal. Are you going to move? Or use any kind of move action?
Where the fuck am I gonna move to?
I have to ask!
I'm on a boat! I switch feet!
Tammara!
Let's see. I have any.
Go from standing on one foot to standing on the other.
Twitch a little.
Let's see, what does the web spell say?
I love this group.
Any fire can set webs alight. No, we don't want to burn the ship though.
Yeah, web can be burned, but
This is how I'm running it. It is weathered. So, if fire just glances against it, it's not going to do anything. However, if there is a surface that is affected by web, or grease, or oil, anything that could catch fire and make it linger, in that case, it will start doing damage.
Okay. They're not.
Essentially, it has.
They're not
essentially
in
it has-
order.
They're going to go at the end of this turn.
Okay.
Because, like I
Just
said,
gonna
you guys
pass
have
her.
a full round.
I think there's anything I can do till they get closer. Pass turn. Or you know what? I'll do something. I have one.
No
thing I
point
can
be
do.
casting color spray now that they're stuck in a web either, so I'm done.
I'm gonna cast
I got nothing.
guidance on Didkey.
Okay. Nidki,
What?
you now have guidance. You have a +1 on anything you do.
Oh.
oh boy, I ruined everybody's fun.
No, I'm still thinking. I can. I'm assuming the crabs are stuck in the web.
Mm-hmm. Hundreds of crabs are stuck by thousands of tiny filaments.
I was gonna say I cast web on a bunch of scissors.
True, but it's sticky. So
Are
even
they
at
concentrated in an area? Mostly?
the square they are in, that is the area they are concentrated in.
Okay. And they'd be stuck there if there was suddenly a hole beneath it, right?
Uh-huh.
Unless someone burned that web?
Uh-huh.
Well. Let's give it a shot! Because why not?
Create a pit. You now have hundreds of crabs stuck to the inside of a hole.
Yep.
Not into the pit! It burns!
And using it, assuming I can use a charge on my wand.
No.
Nope. That would be an action.
Say that again.
Using your wand would be an action. Create
Right.
pit is also an action.
Damn. Okay.
So like that.
Yeah.
Alright. So,
And you don't really have to burn the web because I can just cancel it anytime I want.
Zira, you are up.
Where's the fun in that?
I mean, I don't think there's a whole lot Zira can do to a swarm. So this might be a Zira sit back and smacks anything that gets close to the boat.
It would help if you can move forward a space so I can move the boat forward a space so Tobias can cast things.
Just push Zero out of the way.
I will scoot forward to give the crabs a target, but other than that, I'm going to play defensive.
Just be all boink.
Yeah.
She doesn't know what to do, does she?
There's a defensive action, right? And boosts your AC.
Like total defense or total dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
total
do-
defense boosts your AC. However, you guys have dealt with swarms before. Wait, no, you haven't. It's a different
Nope.
group. So yeah, you think that could work?
I mean, it's worth a try.
Hmm.
So we'll do that and be the bait. Carry on to Vi.
Oh, it's crab.
Okay.
It is Vi, and then it is Crab.
Okay.
So what's the plan? Because Vi now knows that there is a pit.
Mara wants to move the boat closer so that Tobias and her can cast spells.
Well, there's two options. One is find a way to light it on fire.
And you then light the boat on fire.
Unless you have a way to put the boat out quickly, that's a no-go.
You can create
Eh.
water.
The other is just let the crabs fall into the pit
Crabs in a bucket.
and light them on fire.
Yeah, that's actually kind of true if you think about it, because they have to throw a reflex save in order to free themselves of the web, but then they'd have to throw another reflex save to not just drop into the pit.
Currently, because you threw a web at them, and because I gave you guys basically a free round, they did not get a reflex save from the web. Because they are under the effects of the web, they do not get a reflex save from the pit.
Until their turn
However-
to figure out whatever happens.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like they're basically stuck in the web over a pit right now.
Yeah.
Some of them are probably in the pit, because not all of them be stuck on the web. Not immediately, anyway. So the swarm is just kind of double fucked. It's like coming in from both ends here. Spit roasting, that's the one. And Tatter's stream disappears.
Well, next is we have to figure out a third thing, and then we just make them airtight, right?
There you go.
Oh, stop. We aren't going there.
Release the web, drop them in the pit, cast grease into the pit, and then light the grease on fire.
That's a lot of spells. I don't think we need all that.
No, especially if there's more swarms nearby. We probably don't want to be doing all that.
Sure.
The drop down in the pit itself might be enough to kill the swarm. We'll see.
Well, how far down is it?
30 feet?
Yeah,
Maximum is 30
now.
Should be 30.
Because we're level 6. It's 30 now. Woohoo!
Yep.
Huh.
So that's 3d6 of damage.
Well, do they want her to drop the web or not?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Okay. Web is gone.
Web is gone. They get a reflex save.
Looney Tunes style floating crabs.
They all get really big cartoon eyes that pop out of their head as they start to drop, and the eyes stay up top, and then the bodies go down.
And
No,
then go down.
what I'm imagining is if y'all are nerds like me and have seen Star Trek Generations with Worf on the plank.
Yeah!
Computer, remove the plank!
Roll 1d6 for me.
1d6?
1d6, yes. Essentially, quite a few of them dropped into the pit. Most of them did not.
Ouch.
Well,
You got as many as you could, though. Little victory.
Yeehaw.
That's the retract plank, not remove.
Alright. So, Vi, that is...
Yeah, there's nothing else she
move
can do.
action? That's a move
Technically,
action?
no, that's nothing. Canceling a spell is a free action.
Okay.
She ain't done shit.
Can move the boat closer for us.
Can she?
I'd assume so. It's like we're rowing or something, right, to move the boat?
I mean, do I need to roll anything for that?
No, I haven't been.
Nope. You can
Okay.
move the boat up to 20 feet in a round.
How close do
That
you want
counts
it?
as a full round action. Is how I'm ruling that.
I want Tobias to be able to hit the back square, so we gotta at least move one forward. I would like to be 20, but we'd have to get like right up alongside it, which might not be safe.
Now,
We'll get right up alongside the pit.
Well,
By the
considering
way,
you
Get
are...
up alongside the pit.
by the way, guys, the reason that you have this squiggly line here
Rocks.
across... no, the rocks are the hard edges. This squiggly line you're seeing is the water level in comparison to that ship. So essentially, most of the ship is up against the rock. But about that back 15 feet is under the water at different levels. Where Zira
Also,
is right
keep
now, her head is underwater. If she's trying to stand on the ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say, also keep in mind that crabs can swim.
yeah.
The pit's
So-
still in the water.
It doesn't fucking matter if we're right up against the boat. They can still get to us.
Well, they're in the pit. But I guess now the pit is filling with water.
The pit
I'm not
would fill
sure
with
how I
water.
want to run with that, because technically the pit was cast on a location that was dry land.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, part of it was underwater.
You can
But-
create it in the deck of a ship as easily as a dungeon floor, yada yada yada.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Well, we hadn't been told that this was water. Or that was a water line.
Well, that doesn't matter. Like in terms of
In terms of how Create Pit works, it doesn't matter. Technically, it's not filling with water.
Yeah, it's weird. So like the pit is underwater on that half, but it would be like that half still isn't filling because technically the pit is in the boat's deck. Yeah. So there's like barely water just floating above this pit.
Uh-huh. I've got it. I know what it is. It's when you put a block under the water in Minecraft and then take it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, well, she's just gonna go ahead and move the boat all the way up to there.
Okay. Players move your tokens to their respective position. Thank you.
Nudki has to move Artemis, though.
Artemis isn't on the boat. He's in the water.
Oh, that's true. He's just in the water, so...
Yeah.
And I guess that's the end of Vitalis' turn, then.
Okay, so, Crab Swarm.
Is the rave over?
Started their turn. Next to the pit.
They have to see if they fall
Now
in the
they're
pit.
in a monster pit.
Oh!
The entire swarm falls into the pit. Roll 3 dicks. Roll 3 dicks. Roll 3
dicks
for me.
I mean, geez, Taz, just because you do that at night doesn't mean everybody rolls 3 dicks at night.
Wow.
Oh, you should see her collection.
Actually,
Really?
I'm gonna be nice here.
What the fuck?
Okay, no. You don't get a bonus on it.
Wow, that was terrible,
3.
too.
3. Okay, then.
Okay. What?
How?
Oh, that is bad.
They are landing on the corpses of their fallen brethren.
It's
Yeah,
because
we'll
there's
go with
water
that,
in the
uh-huh.
pit Now. It's because there's water in the pit and it cushioned the fall.
No, there isn't water in the pit, though.
But the
Because
wave action
it is weird.
in the pit.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. There's maybe a couple of inches.
Just enough.
So that's
So,
0.46% chance for that to happen.
yeah.
0.46%.
Hey,
And
Tim,
it happened.
you should, like, go buy a lottery ticket or something tomorrow.
Seriously? No, wait, don't. You fail miserably.
Nah, he's gotta have some good luck sometime, so, I mean, you can go buy a Scratchy or get a Mega Millions ticket or something.
If only Vegas had them.
Vegas doesn't have lottery tickets?
Vegas doesn't participate in Lotto in any way, shape, or form.
Not even scratch tickets?
The entire state of Nevada.
Wow.
What the fuck?
That is weird.
But you can play slots in the gas station.
Go play slot. Go put $1 in a slot machine.
I think it has something to do with, they don't want competition.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
Well, usually the lotto is state sponsored, so I bet you the mob made sure the state couldn't do it.
Basically.
Oh, probably. It's kind of like what's happening in Vancouver and Victoria right now. Uber is actually going to be moving in. The cab companies are going to be pissed.
Oh, they were pissed in Vegas. Royally.
Oh, I'm sure there's an uproar right now. Because they've been
Right,
trying so
come on.
hard to keep all ride shares out.
Okay.
I mean, they were partially successful for Phoenix Sky Harbor.
So little I can do in this encounter. Let's see.
You can do what you put your mind to.
And just think about what Zira said. This might not be the only one.
Really wish I
Well, now the crabs should die off because they are releasing the death kill smell, the chemical, and that kills crabs.
I like that.
You laugh, but it's true.
I am aware it's true. It's like this shock to their system whenever a crab nearby dies.
And there's an entire swarm of them. Just saying.
And they're in an enclosed space. If they weren't in an enclosed space, it wouldn't be such a big deal, but they can't get away from it now.
Well, I still don't really see anything to do, so I guess I'm gonna see.
We should go around the boat.
Go around.
Zira can yell back to the ship and say, like, the crabs are contained for the moment.
Yeah.
Now,
They can-
another thing that I should mention, please roll a perception check.
What was that?
Perception checks.
Perception checks.
Time to perceive the things.
I perceive... Maybe?
So,
Wait a minute.
you see all along the bottom half of the ship, essentially the parts of the ship that weren't protected by being up on top of the rock, there's barnacles all along the ship's deck.
Good for Zira to grip on with the
Such
feet.
naughty language.
Oh, barnacles.
Hey, Fearless.
So, if
I'm
you
still
do
rolling his
not
jacket
have
somehow.
armored feet of some sort, you will have to make... Actually, no, it's me making checks against your armor class.
Stabby, stabby.
Thousands of tiny knives poking at your feet for each step you take.
Hey, barnacles.
So, since Tammara is skipping, Tobias, you are up.
I'll cast
Okay, go ahead.
guidance on Vi, I guess. Well, I've
I am going to do nothing, because the swarm is contained for the moment.
Newtkey?
Fill the pit with grease, light it on fire.
No one threw grease in there, right?
Nope.
Oh. Not much of a catalyst. I'm good. Artemis is going... Is there room in the boat for Artemis?
No.
No.
On the dinghy? No. On the... basically... Oh, what I want to call it. Definitely not as... On the sloop. We'll just call it the sloop. There's plenty of room.
Hmm. Swim check.
Yep. If you're moving more than half your distance through this water, you will need...
Yeah, pretty much.
Not enough. You move a quarter of your distance.
In that case.
Zira, you are up.
Alright, somebody wanted me to go back to the ship and tell them the crabs are contained?
Or
I mean,
you could
you
just
can
shout
do
at
that.
the ship from here.
Just go back to the ship. So, we've got crabs!
Well, we took their dinghy, didn't we? So I don't think they have a way to get over here.
There's crabs and they're really close to the dinghy!
Not even gonna go there.
You know.
We're getting worried they might get on the dinghy.
Oh my. Why did I make this encounter?
Stop playing with the dinghy and get to it.
So what are you guys doing? Zira.
Am I going back or not?
I can
Yes,
ghost
stroke your way back
sound
to the-
yell over there. It's my turn again.
Yeah, because I guess otherwise I have very little to do. I could attempt to wave them over.
Have anything to throw at the crabs?
I mean, what fucking good is that gonna do?
Do you
I mean,
have
I could attempt to start
You have
cleaning the barnacles off.
They have to deal with the crabs somehow. How can they salvage the ship when there's a pit of crabs in it?
Do you have any kind of grenade? Any kind of?
Nope.
Molotov cocktail.
I mean, I have an enormous hammer somewhere, but that doesn't deal with masses.
No. It doesn't.
One trick pony.
Yep.
It's actually kind of why I wanted to do this encounter. Wanted to see what you guys
I
would
have a
actually do with
cooking
Swarm.
pot.
Yeah, we're not ready for swarms yet. At least some of us are not ready for swarms yet.
I can make.
You take out everything else just fine, and then one swarm comes along.
Yeah. That's actually one of my next things I can pick up for Vi, but I can't get it yet, so...
Shape your
Yeah,
blast to
I
cone.
think
Yeah.
I think I'm stuck to just being bait and maybe waving the ship over. So carry on to the useful people, I guess.
We should just jump in the pit and start eating the crabs.
Vi, you're up.
Oh yeah, actually I can't even turn it into a cone until level 10.
Oh wow.
The Warlock's one weakness. So... yeah, about that. Vi's just gonna kick back, put her feet up. Because there's nothing she can do to this. She has to hit something. The somethings are too small.
Alright, it's their turn. They're going to attempt to clicky claw their way out.
They might be able to have a good climb skill, so...
I think they should get a
Let's double
penalty
check
because
that
they're crabs. And crabs have a mindset that they pull each other in rather than let anyone get out.
Yep.
That's very true.
They have a normal speed, they have a swim speed, but they do not have a climb speed. Oh no.
And technically, the climb is a DC 25.
So they can't pass.
You're gonna try anyway.
Well, that's good, because
And
if they fail
fail.
by 5 or more, they fail. And that means they fall. And then they take more damage.
Well,
Yeah.
they'd fall if they got anywhere.
Yeah.
They didn't get anywhere, though.
You know what? To move things along, I'm running with it.
They could have, because whatever their movement speed is, they can move up to half their climb rate. Maybe they climbed halfway up the wall, and then they just couldn't hold the purchase, and then they fell back.
And crack a shell.
Crack a shell.
Alright,
Break
Tammara,
leg.
you're up.
Break a leg.
Skipping.
I guess I'm going to ghost sound.
Row the boat around the other side.
How will that help?
I don't know, there might be stuff on the other side.
Maybe more crabs on the other side.
Exactly.
That's bad. We can't hurt them. I'm gonna.
Says you, I just don't want to waste the spell here when these ones are already dealt with.
We'd have to get them into the same pit.
Unlike Nuki here, I don't have more than like 5 spells, so she's got like 15, 20 that she can cast.
Yeah, but how
But
many you?
none of them will help here.
I'm in the same situation. I've got tons of them. They're all pretty much useless.
and to be fair,
My understanding is you guys cannot deal with yet.
Basically.
What you should do is use your ice blast on the water, make giant ice cubes, and then throw them in the pit.
You can create water into the pit, and then you can freeze that ice. Or freeze that into ice.
That might or might not work. Hey, now I only have 14 spells.
Okay, I'll cast Ghost Sound towards the ship. the bear ship and say, we have the crabs contained, but we don't have a way to kill them. If you guys have any explosives or something we can throw at them, we'd appreciate it.
You do not get a response.
It's gonna be like my voice times, let's see, four human voices per caster level. Say like as loud as 4 people yelling together.
Yeah. No, you are pretty sure you got the message across, but you do not get a response. However, you do see movement across the ship.
Let's see what they can do. I think that's my turn. I'm scared of aggroing more crabs.
Tobias, you are up.
Yep, nothing to do.
Nudekey, how much longer on that pit?
It lasts for 6 rounds.
Okay, well this is round 3.
Might want to get
Round 3 or
out of here.
2?
Well, you cast it the same round he cast web. So, then the second round, the web went away. They fell in the pit. Then the third round, they tried to climb up the pit. So this is 3.
Okay. So, let's see.
You could ready an action to create a pit as soon as your pit goes away.
I could do that. I could also just use my wand and, set them on fire.
Putting a flaming sphere in the bottom of the pit and bouncing around and kill the crabs.
Yes.
Good. Make it so.
Yes, good.
That
do
is a valid tactic.
I think it's our only valid tactic.
It's our only tactic, period.
Yeah, only thing we got.
Well, they have no possible way of getting away from it. I believe it is... Oh no, it is a 5 foot.
Yeah, it's a 5 foot and a 10-foot pit. Why does my stats for my charges of flaming sphere keep disappearing?
I don't know.
Good thing I want to keep track in Foundry. Let's see. That brings me down to 4, and this is the first round of 3.
They roll a 12 to get away from the sphere. They do not succeed.
Well, don't they suck?
That's fine by me. I wish I had better damage, but yeah.
The smell of roasting crab comes from Zero.
Yeah, we just need
Now
to
everyone's
butter
gonna be
and salt in there.
Cooking dinner!
I mean, there's nothing really to do, so I guess pass.
Have any salt to throw in there?
Actually, yes, but
Ask
I'm not
Tanner.
gonna.
Vi, are you all
Vi?
passing?
Let me think about it.
They attempt to escape. They cannot. They take 1 point of damage. Tammara, you're up.
Do I see anything happening on the boat?
There is still commotion happening. And one of the crewmen actually waves you back.
He wants us to come back?
Yep.
He needs to stay here and shoot things.
Correct.
Let's see.
Wait a minute.
You could tell Zira to go back.
True.
She is apparently your best.
30 feet.
Zira, they need you at the ship. They might have a solution.
Okie, I will go.
Okay.
And because I can, I'm gonna cast guidance on Artemis, I guess.
Okay.
What else
Tobias,
am I
you're
gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch Tammara and be like, row the boat to the other side. Come on, let's go.
I think it's a bad idea.
You can also row the boat.
Yeah.
Yes, but if I row one way and he rows the other way, we'll be going in circles.
Start spinning.
So, just so you know, for Flaming Sphere, its range is medium.
Uh huh.
I can be on the ship and still.
Nice.
You gonna be an NBA player and try to shoot baskets with it into the pit? Make a new game and be like, you get one chance. You got to launch it from there into the pit.
Just saying.
Sounds like a good game to me.
Roast them.
All right. So Nudkir, I will need another roll from you for that fire. Roll me 3d6, please.
Tatters, I can barely hear you at points.
Roll me 3d6, please, for your flaming spear.
That's better.
And they don't get away from it, so yeah, that's 12 damage.
Woohoo!
The smell of roasting crab gets heavier. Zira, you're up.
Woohoo! I am swimming back to the boat.
Okay, so I need a swim check from you, please.
Right. Oh, good, and I'm on the wrong page. That's much better.
Right. You are able to move at half your speed just fine.
Oh boy, this is going to take all day.
What?
Isn't this fun? I did not. I
This
will
is
say
a-
I did not mean for this to be as tedious.
That's not
I
your
This is a
honestly
more
thought-
challenging combat than your big beastie.
I honestly thought you guys had stuff to deal with swarms.
Thought someone had Shatter, but I might have been thinking of my 5e game.
Alright, so Zira, if you would like to make another swim check, you can move another 15 feet.
Sure, why not?
You're fine, go ahead. Vi, you're up. Guessing you're skipping?
Yup.
Skipping.
It's not even your turn yet.
Figured I'd get it out there.
12 does not clear the pit.
It's a tough swarm.
Yes, they are. Alright, so that is tomorrow then.
Okay. Spice, you're 100% sure you want to go to the other side.
Yes.
You'll take the blame if we all get killed by crabs.
Yes.
Okay.
Immediately, as soon as you both confirm that you want to do the same thing, they all jump out of the pit and jump onto the boat. You all die. It's horrible.
Uh-huh.
Suddenly they got a climb check that, passes. Yeah.
Somehow.
Uh-oh.
And Tammara, you did see the thing that was lying in wait. But you were on the boat. So it slaps helplessly against the side of the boat.
Sploop.
Spip.
And you may continue moving. That was its readied action. It does not have another.
Oh, look,
But-
something Vi can actually hit.
Oof.
something you do notice. Boop boop.
Shit.
Out from under the large bowsprit comes another writhing mass of claws and clattering.
Oh,
Oh, look.
shit. Here we go again.
Is it my turn now?
Yes.
Yes, Tobias, it is your turn.
Great pit.
Oh my god! Why is that so funny?
Great pit.
Yes.
Not into the pit! It burns!
Every time.
Yep.
And they're in!
Only problem is my pit is not as big as Tim's, so they only take 1d6.
Why is it not as big?
Because my caster level is only 3, not 6.
Oh, okay.
It's not as deep is the appropriate term.
From level 7 onward, I'll start picking up caster levels, but I'll still be like 3 behind any other caster. But
Yeah.
I'll have both wizard and cleric spells. So.
Alright, Nudki, you are up. Move that flaming sphere.
I shall move up and then down again.
Fantastic. Roll
Will
3d6.
So what you're saying is you're dribbling.
Yes.
The first thing that came to mind for me was teabagging them.
That would also apply.
Fantastic. They are down.
Hey, we did it.
Ta-da!
Now, time.
With the last strike, you hear the last of the sizzling happen. You are pretty well convinced that that group of crabs is done. And then you notice the ones on the other side.
Also in a hole.
I think I still have my sphere for another 4 rounds.
Yeah, you can jump it out of that one over in the other pit.
Exactly.
So
And-
can I do the backstroke so I can watch all this shenanigans?
And Artemis is just gonna move slightly.
Yep. DC 15, otherwise you move quarter speed instead of half. And yes, you can do the backstroke.
I assume
Almost there, Zira.
I has that taken care of.
Well, let's find out. Vi, it is your turn.
Oh boy! A thing to do! Very casual.
Blap!
Blurt. Just kind of like arm hanging over the side of the boat. Just.
I'm just gonna put the dead token on it. Yes, thank you, Pine. Very pretty. Your Eldritch Blast is so pretty.
I actually didn't see it. For some reason, it's
Woo!
not showing up on my end. See, I can do
There
that
it
one as
is.
well.
I saw it on the screen. How'd you do that?
I think it's a GM only thing.
Oh,
Can you... Hello, color spray?
Yep.
Can you do that in Foundry?
Yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a whole bunch of animation spell kits that we are.
Zoom. Anyway, sorry. Alright, time for... Well, that one's dead.
Are there animation kits for weapon swings?
There might be. We can check it.
Time for Tammara.
Yes. Let's see.
I legitimately
Do you guys
downloaded
need
like
to be
everything that
closer
works
at
with
all?
our version.
You guys good enough now?
That's what's making the testing take so long.
And again, anybody can move the boat, but it takes a full round action to do so.
I mean, it might as well be the people who aren't the spellcasters.
Yeah.
Or,
True.
I suppose more appropriately, the damage-dealing spellcasters.
Right. Do you guys need to get closer, or are you guys good?
At this point, we're fine for now, I think.
Well, the ball of fire is with us a range of 20 feet, isn't it? So.
They can hop 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
You can make a jump 30 feet. So it's not going to make it this turn no matter what you do.
That's
Go
fine.
there, and
Technically, you could hop it to the boat and then to the...
Just
That sounds like a bad idea.
Boat on fire.
don't put it in the boat with the four of us.
Yep, Tammara skips.
Yeah, we don't want it.
Alright. Tobias, are you doing anything?
I'm all for friendly fire, but only when it causes blood.
But it cauterizes blood.
Yeah,
That's
that's the
the
problem.
It's worthless.
There is no splashing.
So, Tobias, are you doing anything?
Nope.
Okay. Nude figure.
Let's see. Here we go to what? There? Yeah, that's 30 feet.
Does it have to sit on a solid surface?
Scrolling up to find out.
Can you imagine just like mages doing relatively mundane things with their spells? It was like a
Yeah.
construction company that just hires mages.
Yes, I can imagine that.
Why wouldn't you?
It does not appear to say that it must be on a surface.
It extinguishes itself if it anything that would put out a normal fire of its size. So don't drop it in the water.
Oh, I'm not planning on that.
No, what we're trying to figure out is whether or not it can hover.
It doesn't say that it can't.
As part of
Doesn't
its
say-
movement, it can ascend or jump up to 30 feet. So it can ascend up to 30 feet or jump 30 feet. So
Technically, well, getting rid of your pit is a free action, so you wouldn't have to have it jump out of the pit.
And with the crab's dead, no reason to have the pit anymore.
yeah, so you could just end the pit and it would be on the surface of the boat there.
So end the pit, move it 25 feet across and 5 foot up. So
Does it hover?
there.
Doesn't say.
How else would it function? It's not like you're throwing a bowling ball down a lane.
Unless maybe.
Alright, well, we'll go with it.
Pyromancy is actually just a very, very advanced form of bowling.
Character concepts.
Zero. Zero, you're
So
up.
you're bringing that instead of your fucking Sailor Moon moon.
The Mages Bowling League.
What we need to do, Tim, is remake the old version of Flaming Sphere that does 2d4 points of damage to anything in contact with it, and 1d4 points of damage to anything within 5 feet of it. Doesn't do as much damage, but it covers a 9 square block.
Alright, Zero. Once you get to the side of the ship, One of the crewmen tosses down a package.
Package.
This package, as it... actually, roll me a reflex save. It's not a terrible one, but you are trying to catch a package while swimming.
That sounds fun.
You did just fine.
I was gonna say,
No.
it might be easier just to drop it in the water and let Zero take it.
Well, here's what the crewman tells her. Don't let it touch the water.
After he tosses
The question is, did they tell her before they dropped it or after?
Right after. So basically, dropped it, don't let it touch the water. And just hoped that Zero would catch it.
Okay, Dick.
And he drops a second package out to you. This is the cap. Now,
This seems risky.
what you have been given is a bundle of cylindrical objects that form a bundle roughly roughly the size of a grapefruit in diameter. There is a wire coming out from one end of each cylindrical object on said bundle. And the cap, quote unquote, that was dropped down to you is essentially just what would act as an airtight seal on it once this bundle has been lit. They have given you a bundle of essentially a depth charge.
That could be fun.
Judging by the pyrotechnics, this might not be 100% necessary anymore, but I'll take it back just in case more show up. Because there's a
Probably
lot
good
over
idea.
there.
So, the process to actually use one of these is to light the fuse, put the cap on it, dump the package.
And GTFO?
And the first thing that goes through Zira's mind is, if I got up on the boat, I wonder if I could just lob this far enough.
Because of course that's Zira's mindset.
Yeah.
So light it, seal it, drop it.
And then the party looks
Pop
over
it.
and they
Twist
see
it.
Zira, both arms in the air, using her tail as a rudder.
I like it. Alright, Vi, you are up. Zira is coming
I
back
have
with
it?
package.
Do I have anything to shoot?
No.
Okay. She's back to lounging.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that just sounded so defeated.
Alright, so...
The lizard is sunbathing.
They do not make it out of the pit! Tammara, you were up.
Mara's also sunbathing.
Tobias, you were up.
Sunbathe.
Yudki. Yudki, pretend you're Air Jordan.
That still wouldn't get it to the 10 foot down, but it's there.
Okay. Zira. Start swimming. Vi.
Whoa.
Sunbathing.
What
Quad
the hell
form.
do you want us to do? I mean, we can row it back, I guess, but
Crab Swarm fails.
Skip to the part where something interesting happens.
I am trying.
We are now every child in every story ever.
Tammara, sunbathing?
She's gonna remember the fight of the Leviathan and say, that was a lot easier. And she's gonna sunbathe.
Tobias!
Pit's gonna end this turn, I believe.
Okay.
Only last 3 rounds for me.
Oops.
What can you do?
Nude key. So pit ends.
Uh-oh.
And Pit starts yet again. But deeper.
Those crabs are just thinking, man, this is the pits.
Stop. I hate it.
So, let's see, that'd be a reflex. Yeah.
Hey! They make it. A couple of them fall in. Go ahead and roll 1d6.
1d6, you said?
1d6.
And the flaming sphere is gonna, drop after them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 3d6. And Zira, it is your turn.
Oh boy, swim.
Vi is lounging, Crab Swarm is attempting to move, but they started next to a pit. They're back in the pit. Tim, roll 3d6. Drax, sorry.
Woo!
That one is dealt with.
And cancel the pit.
Okay. So, you guys think you have done a pretty good job of clearing out what was here. At least anything that is surrounding the sloop that you are hoping to take.
Yay.
Do you want to linger, or do we want to get the sloop and get the fuck out?
Probably get to sleep and get the fuck out.
We should totally linger.
Do we have
And
more?
I'll cast my Aboleth Tongue on Zira, and Zira can go diving on the wrecks and find interesting things.
What if there's more crabs underwater in the wrecks?
Then Zira can swim back up here like a little girl.
A girly man.
Well, she is female and she is little.
Yep.
Technically correct.
Zira, what present did they give you?
A thing that explode. I don't know what it do or how it work. Here.
No.
Just fucking put the things in Tammy's hands. You figure it out.
Alright, so Tammy, what you receive is essentially what
It's all
looks
that
like a
time.
bundle of dynamite, but is effectively a depth charge.
Mm.
And what are we supposed to
comes-
do with it?
It comes in 2 parts. One part is the actual payload, the other is a seal that is placed on top once it is lit.
So you light it and eat it?
Light it, seal it, drop it, get out.
Emphasis on get out. And drop it.
Yeah.
I think we're all frying, aren't we?
Getting there.
Sounds like it.
It's almost been.
So this is probably where we're going to wrap. So you guys are deciding to get the sloop and get out, or are we going with Tobias's idea of send Zira to check out the other rack?
That's up to Zira.
I think Zira is mostly done with the being wet thing.
Rip.
Alright, so if Zira is done with the being wet thing, then we will just move this along. After Leanna assesses what can be done about moving the sloop, she gets her crew together. She does tell you that there are 2 other giant masses of clickety-clackety, but they seem to be not bothering the ship since we are not entering their territories. Fun fact, I gave each of them a 30-foot territory. So, she is able to remove the sloop from the rocks. It did sustain quite a bit of damage. It has been out here a very long time, but like she said, it is salvageable, and she thinks that 3 days heavy labor, she can get this thing up and running after you guys get back to town. She will be towing it.
Whoa.
Okay.
So congratulations, you now have essentially an away raft that you can use from the Zebek.
Yeah.
Which is useful, because if we want to go ashore wherever we're going, we can take that and tell the boat, come pick us up in X number of days.
Yep.
Go hunt sea monsters while we're gone.
Just, don't get blowed up.
Don't get blowed up.
So
I am going to
we all
copy
need
this.
area of effect spells.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm screwed.
Just from the back, I'm screwed.
Dabba-dee-dabba-die.
I grabbed only defensive things. I could have lowered their AC and attack if they got into melee with us, but
Wait. Isn't there a modifier for Eldritch Blast that makes it area?
Level 10.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
by the time we get Eldritch Blast, we'll be fighting the Eldritch.
Alright, so that is going to be where we're going to wrap for the night. You guys have essentially finished everything that I had planned for Jula's League. So we will be moving on down the coast next session. Congratulations! The only other thing I really could have done here was make one more stronghold for the Knights of Bendigo, which would virtually remove them from the town entirely. If you guys want to do that, I am willing to.
That would be fun, but I feel like
on.
we're... Yeah, I feel like we're ready to move on.
Okay. So, we will go with the moving on strategy. And, was there any feedback for tonight?
Other than the ocean-going monster needing to be tougher? Not really.
And I've already made those adjustments. Like I said, his maximum health is now at 50. Many of his attacks were adjusted as well. I think a large part of the reason that Hero Lab downplays things is because it is expecting you to fight them on foot.
Oh. That would be bad.
That would do it.
Yeah, fighting this thing at its full power on foot, you guys probably have a very different encounter.
How can we
But-
fight it on foot?
Yeah,
on
why
pin?
would you fight it on foot?
Maybe it's in a very big swimming pool and around the sides of the swimming pool.
Floaty shoes.
I have updated it to a CR12. It now has 250 HP maximum. It now has a slam of 4d12 plus 3 rather than the 3d6. It now has a bite of 3d8 plus 6 rather than the 3d6 plus 6. The tail slap is still just a 3d6 plus 3.
I'm still sad I didn't jump on it.
The barnacles effect is now put in the actual stat block. Leviathan Drake starts with 10 stacks of barnacles and loses 1d2 stacks each time it slams against a solid surface its size or larger. Barnacles do 1d4 damage per stack. Lamprey. Leviathan Drake starts with 24 lamprey clinging to its body and loses 1d6 lamprey, which spawn in random locations within 30 feet of where it slammed when it hits a solid surface.
That's fun.
Which is why you had the lamprey falling on the ship. I just hadn't put that in the actual stat block. I had it in my notes.
If no one else has any feedback, I have a question.
Does anyone else have any feedback about the Leviathan or any of that encounter for Finder's question?
Not in particular.
Not that I can think of. Is it actually? Yeah. Is it meant for all the players to actually build the crew before they go out on that, or would there be a chance that they don't do that and be hampered?
This is a chance encounter. If your crew, like you guys did, does manage to kill Walunga, then there is a 50-50 chance this guy wakes up and starts attacking the fishing routes.
Mhm.
I just gave this the 100% chance that he attacks the fishing routes to test this encounter.
Right.
And I mean, we happen to have the big boat, so why not?
Oh, you know what would be fun?
To ask is,
What would be fun?
with a smaller crew, wouldn't have that amount of firepower available to them.
Correct. With a smaller crew, you would likely have the full 3 rounds of having to reload rather than being able to fire, reload for a full round, then fire again.
Yeah, the Beluga fight was a lot harder for us because we didn't have a full crew.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the fun thing I was going to say is have a small chance to encounter both creatures at the same time.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Ooh, I like that. Have a turf war between them.
Having them duking it out and then
Right in front of you.
players get involved.
You know,
Do you get out right in front of you, and then they'd be like, "The fuck is this shit?" You.
Couldn't we stop them? No, shut up.
Just gonna sneak on by.
Alright, so I will put that in my notes. Possible turf war.
What I was thinking with my question was, would it be better to have, the difficulties, like the health pool and all that, scale with the amount of, capability the player group has?
That would be up to GM.
Okay.
Anytime that you are changing a stat block because you're worried that it's too easy for your crew or you're worried that it's hard for your crew, that is by GM discretion specific.
Okay.
do want to say that I hit 1,000 subscribers during the stream. So if anyone's
Congrats.
subscribed, I want to say thank you.
Yay!
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lance, congratulations.
Thank you. And anyone watching on my end should also go check out Tatters over at, is it Tatterwing Gaming at Twitch?
It is RageBat Plays,
Ragebat.
but it is twitch.tv/Tatterwing,
Okay.
the actual stream.
Oh, right, and my question. I entirely just lost it for a little bit. Mine actually goes all the way back to Rahadoom, and I was wondering what their opinion of druids is.
Druids are weird. They aren't really religious, but we want them to finish their business and get out, I guess.
Interesting. Because,
GTFO.
yeah, I have a character I was considering bringing on a potential second run of this, who is not really a cleric, but not really a sorceress either, because she's a fanatical pyromaniac. And so I wondered how Rahadoom would face somebody who doesn't worship a god, but just worships the concept of fire.
Interesting. Well, if it is an actual form of worship, then they would consider it religious.
Okay.
Because Rahadoom as a whole, well, their government anyway, believes that the concept of worshipping anything other than man's hard work is just going to cause more chaos, more death, more destruction, and so they just kill it off before it has a chance to do so.
Fair enough.
Or exile its practitioners.
Alright. Interesting.
Something arena.
Something All Saints Day.
Yeah. Anyway.
Do we have anything else? Either about the Leviathan, about any other encounters that we had today? About your new sloop? I don't know what to call it. It's bigger than a dinghy, but it's smaller than a regular ship.
It's a boat.
I don't know, sloop sounds about right.
Is a schooner smaller?
Schooner is actually about twice the size of the sloop that you have. A schooner is a smaller ship, but it's roughly the size of a good cutter. It's just much more narrow.
So there are actually specific definitions for those things.
There are hundreds of different ships. Like, here. Twitch stream. It's time for you guys to learn something.
Like, sloop is a single mast. Cutter is a sloop with 2 foresails and a mainsail. Schooner, 2 mast. Second mast is taller.
Mm-hmm.
May also have up to 7 additional masts.
Doesn't really show sizes very well, though. This one should. Yeah, here we go. So, if we view image, because I don't want to go to Pinterest, fuck you.
Pinterest is dangerous.
Very.
Here we have pretty good view of different ship sizes. Yours would be about the size of a ship of war's cutter. So a little bit smaller than a sloop is what you're dealing with. You can put a mast on your outboard ship. In fact, it has a spot for you to put a mast. You just uncover the hold, put the mast in, and use the secondary cover to go around the mast. That's at least the idea I have behind this thing. But the size of the ship that they are using is the Zebek, which is here. And so the size of the
Might be like this thing.
boat.
Cat boat.
Cat boat. Let's take a look at that.
Pathfinder. Single sail boat.
Oh, hey! Yeah. That does look about right. So there you go. You have a little cat boat that you guys can send off. And again, it can have a sail, but does not need to.
Seems about right.
So, if that is everything then, going once, going twice, 3 times the lady, then we are going to go ahead and call it for Pathfinder tonight. Thank you everybody for joining. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. And thank you for the feedback on the Leviathan. Like I said, we have already updated that. So the next iteration of this campaign will have those changes involved. As for the encounters with swarms, you guys did alright. You just need ways to deal with swarms.
Yeah, we got nothing.
Yep.
You just need some alchemist fire or something.
Yeah. But you guys are free to go, and those of you watching on Twitch for my side of the screen, thank you very much for watching tonight. I hope that you enjoyed yourselves as well, and we are going to call it a night. So I will see my viewers back again on Monday. Path of Exile has updated to the in-between seasons, so I am going to probably do either Among Us or One Day to Die on Monday. We will see.
Ooh. I might join you for a month.
Very good, very good. Hell, we might do a Toxic Clan Among Us game.
That would be fun.
We'll see what happens. But for now, good night and have a good weekend.
Good night.
You too.
Night.
And
Night.
for my players,